Hello and welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna need to see tonight who's gonna win from these teams. DSharks, we've seen them before, but we do have a few changes on the roster. On the other side, a new team or old team. Meow for Delegation is showing up tonight with, let's see them, Burrize, Daniel, we got Kiber and Darius showing up tonight for Meow for Delegation. On the other side, we do have Ellioupsim with Erwan, Gabzou, and I think we are missing a few of them from the lobby right now. Well, what I can say is they were starting to do the draft phase, and as you can see, they're going through the pick and ban phase for the maps. We do have Highlands and Pangea East West. Ooh, that was a Highlands easy choice over here today. Nitro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Seaboy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Toilets team, is it Toilets team? I'm not sure if it's Toilets team. Let me actually take a look over here on, where is it, the teams. Daniel, General, Kiber, Darius, Troxy, Legenden, Burrize, and Hannibal. I don't know. It's not Toilet's team. It must be somebody else, Toilet's team. Or some other team must be his. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. We're gonna go through them and we're gonna learn them together. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few new teams that have signed up, and we're gonna need to see who and how are they playing. Coming back to this pick and ban phase, we do have Ottomans being taken out on MFD side. That's how I'm gonna call actually Meow for Delegation, because if I'm gonna meow every time, oh my god, that's gonna take a long time to say something. On the right side, DShark is gonna go for Genghis Khan. And yes, Mongolia not going to be allowed to just spread his wings and fly away with the Kishaks. We're going to need to see how and what kind of civs they're going to pick to do that awesomeness attack. I'm pretty sure there might be something like Lotaro on the table here for them. I do see Theodora. Byzantium is also going to get banned. And I do want to switch the screen over here on my left side so I get to say hello to everybody. Give me a second just to click buttons. First of all, hello there, YouTube, and good evening, sirs. I do see Fortuna Belly. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Broccoli, hello, sir, and welcome. Also, Karade, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur Andireo, bienvenue. Dibizili, hello there, sir. Oh, middle of the day. Oh, perfect day for some Civ6. I hope you got a lot of sunshine outside. Also, Pelicanap, hello there, sir, and welcome. We are on BBG 6. This is the final version of BBG, and this is going to be played probably throughout the season of CPL Premier League Season 4, if I'm not mistaken. We do have MFD taking out another two civs, and I do see DShark is going to take out Ethiopia over here on the right side. I think actually I don't have... Oh, I do. But why is it not actually doing anything? Oh, I know. There we go. I needed to press the thing. There we go. On the left side, Kublai Mongolia is also going to be taken out by MFD, and also Seondo Korea is starting to get into the ban phase after a total lapse of Korea in the previous games, or I should say total lack of Korea in the previous games. Nobody picked it, nobody banned it. They just didn't want to handle it. And now it does seem with BBG 6, we might actually get to see her play. And of course, Sundok also would be quite an interesting choice. I don't want to keep on saying hello over here. Rambling Man, hello there, sir, and welcome. When I come home and my kitty rolls on her back and shows me her belly, it's like everything is okay. Yes, that is so true. Also, Night Thrower, hello there, sir, and welcome. Kebor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly, I did say good morning. Saipong, hello there, sir. So Trinda was Chandragupta, Kiber was Zulu, and Propi, I would actually need to open up the stream and take a look at that. Good evening, sir. Also, Bordaniel, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Good evening. And Mozart did pick up that first promotion. Good afternoon, sir. Let me actually scroll down. Flanking for fingers. Hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. Propi was Babylon. There we go. We got an answer from Kepon. Are there any TBD games scheduled? I didn't see any scheduled. No, right now, actually, the schedule kind of looks relatively empty for the week. We don't know exactly on Wednesday, we don't know on Thursday, we don't know Saturday, and so on. We're also going to need to do the second game from the TRL, the three-legged race over there, so we can finish the job. I do want to come back to the pick and ban phase, because it looks like Goal is going to be taken out by FMD, and on the Shark side, we do have Kree being taken out, and Gandhi is also going to show up over here and not going to be allowed to play. Now, this is the time they're going to need to start picking civilizations, and yes, they do have, MFD does have the first choice of the game, while on the right side, DShark is going to need to follow up with their two choices. Spain again starting to be first picked over here. No surprise, even if it's a Highlands. Spain is a very, very, very good nation with those internal trade routes. On the other side, it looks like Sharks are gonna go for Zulu. And Kupe, they found Kupe, they click on Kupe. Okay, I mean, no problem. He's kind of coastal, but it's still highlands. He's gonna get a lot of resources, or I should say, how do you call them? Forest and rainforest to get that extra production from. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy wherever he is on the map. Now, let's actually see. Rome gonna also be picked up by FMD. And of course, we do need to see the last 4 bands for them to actually choose their final rosters. We do have another 2 on each side, and at the moment, DShark are gonna need to think about their next choice. It does seem like they're going a lot for these damage dealers over here, and not to mention some simmers. So damage dealers and simmers, gold generator, simmer. We do have. Ooh. But the second Byzantium gonna be taken out. Okay, Basil the second this time around not gonna be allowed in. Okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. Doji Kepi pull up. Oh my god, there is a legend. Is like, oh my, good evening, sir. Are you the AI from the airplanes? Pull up. Danger, ground, pull up. How are they picking civs without knowing the map? They know the map. It's Highlands. Give me a second so I can actually write in the screen on the screen here. Highlands. There we go. We got it going. I'm clicking buttons. The way this under the legend guy talks, he might just be an AI. Woo. Whoa. Okay, I mean, we don't know. I did dabble a little bit with the AI, by the way. Today I did try to make a script for a Dota 2 video. Not sure if you guys saw it over there on YouTube, but I did, and I didn't really put it up for subscribers. I just wanted to see if it works, and of course what kind of reaction we will have. Try to make it a little bit funnier than usual, and of course let's see if you guys like the format. It's very short, like what, 2.5 minutes or something like that. Maya, the Beasley's calling out. We might actually see Maya in this game, even though on Highlands it's been such a long time since we've seen Maya. Like, I think more than a year since we've seen Maya on Highlands. We do have also Chandragupta being taken out by the Sharks, while on the left side the Age of Steam is not going to be allowed in, and neither is going to be Uzetian China. Looks like the Sharks are going to need to actually pick up their third Civ here, and then MFT is going to need to show the full roster here, their full card stack of cards. We do need to see how the selection is gonna go. The Sharks are actually definitely taking their time over here to think about their choices and what kind of options they will reveal to their opponents here. My own highlights is probably a mixed bag of tricks. Yeah, I agree. Under is a legend, you know your stuff, but you are not one of these players. You are like a sports fan who knows everything and can analyze and everything. Oh my god, analyze. Yeah. Analyze. That's how you said. Everything, but never play the game. Your input is valuable to chat, and I appreciate it. I see. Okay. Top C fellow there, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Long time no see. Thank you so much for the raid, sir, and I do hope you had fun in the game on the stream. Under, do you actually have that saved somewhere? Oh, the copy pastas are coming, boys. Gran Colombia is going to be the Sharks' choice, and definitely it looks like with the roster they're out for blood over here on the Highlands map. A bit surprising because this is usually kind of a chill map. And we do have FFT choosing to go for Russia. That's, I would say, that might be quite something. That might be something that would actually win them the game. And they do need to also pick their fourth civilization here. We definitely need to see who's going to spawn next to whom, and of course if they're going to choose to remap or not. We do have Gorgo showing up again in some of the players' choices after a year of total lack of a lot of ignorance over here towards Gorgo. It looks like we might actually have some Gorgonian action. You know, you remember with the fascism Gorgo late game. Oh, big Gorgo. Oh my god, the time of the hoplites was amazing. Not anymore though. We don't have them. They're just outspaced by everything else. We do have the Sharks also needing to pick up their last Civ here after they did choose Maori, Gran Colombia, and Zulu. They're gonna go for Babylon. They're gonna go for a Simmer, which will take them to the stars with that science. Well, to be honest, I think Kupe is also gonna do that, especially with the Free Inquiry Golden Age in the second era. Now we do need to see if we have any 0ms2 players over here. I hope not. I hope not. No. We don't have any 0ms, it should be fine. Just waiting for the players to do this, and I do have two things to do right now. Perfect timing over here. Let's give them a few seconds. Let's start up the prediction for how many remaps. Let's put it for 10 minutes because we got time. We got time. 0, 1, and 2, and then start the prediction. Not to mention, I do want to give a shout out over here to Tob. Thank you so much, sir, for raiding the channel. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. There we go. Much appreciated, sir. You have an invading army. Too bad. They're getting nuked, even though I have no airfields or silos. Uh-oh. They're just explosive. Oh my god. This is like in those shooters like Escape from Tarkov or CSGO, when you just get shot around the corner. You don't even know where the shot came from. It was suppressed something and it just... Back to menu. Anyway, let's see their priorities. We do have Darius on the first slot with Trajan. Looks like Gabzou is gonna go for Babylon. Extazzz is gonna choose Kupe. Fkdn is gonna go for Peter. We got Erwan on Shaka. Burrize on Gorgo. Kiber with Philip II. And Ellioupsim gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Okay, last slot over here. Well, I mean, totally doesn't need to actually go for any kind of general, right? He doesn't care. He's just gonna get them passively every era. I thought Maya would get some love after the watermill change. Well, I mean, to be honest, it's a long season and we just started, so keep your hopes up. It might actually happen. I'm pretty sure with quite a few, how to say, quite a bit of a diverse environment over here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see somebody picking Maya. Seems to be popular on CPL FFA. The ranked reporting, if ranked reporting is any indication. Yes, although I do have to mention it. FFA style of gameplay doesn't really mix well, or doesn't actually have anything to do with 4v4 teamers. In 4v4 teamers, all the timings are much more important than in FFAs. In FFAs, you might actually get the ability to be safe. You might actually get the ability to have a nice neighborhood and so on and so forth, which allows you to not build an army, not to actually in something. Here, not so much. You need to be careful on all sides every time, every turn of the game over here, which is totally different. Children, hello there, sir, and welcome. In FFA, the only timing that matters is helicopters. Unless neighbor has no strategics. Yeah, there we go. Children knows. Children knows. He knows. Yeah. Maya easily gets +8 science plantations. Ooh. That sounds very juicy. Science +8 science plantations. Really? All over the map? Everywhere?
From the first stirrings of
They're
life
everywhere?
to the
Whoa.
great beasts of the Stone Age.
Whoa.
To man taking his first upright steps.
Anyway, we're loading into the game and it looks like
Now
we're gonna see the first iteration of the Highlands map in the CPL Premier League Season 4. This is gonna be the first game that we're gonna get to see from this season, and I do hope it's gonna be a banger. Now let's actually put the chats together, back together again over here, and also turn off the screen so we don't see any pesky notifications. There we go. Click on button, click on the other button, click on this button, and then boom, another button and another button. So many buttons, man. We gotta know, chat. We're going left or we're going right. That is quite the map for the Sharks with that draft. Ooh, that's a lot of sea over here, a lot of ocean. I gotta ask, where are we going, chat? We're going right, we're going left. Oh, Muzdrat answered, we're going right. Okay, and also Chill Prince is saying kind of unfavored. Okay, I mean, let's go, let's see. If we're going right, we're gonna talk about Trajan on the map. Let's actually find him out, sniff him out over here. It is smelling like Rome. No, it's not smelling like Rome. No, this is Babylon smell. Do we have anything here? No, that's Spain smell. Oh, we found Rome. Darius is gonna put down his and settle on his 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have an easy settle to the north and to the west side. Not to mention the south, pretty good mountains also for adjacency towards campuses. And from what I do see, it's more than decent amount of fresh water. Let's actually open up the lens. Bam, plus 4, and you open up the options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably not this thunder, no. This might be like if he's going here, he's in trouble. We got some spaces to the west side that he can actually try to, you know, snatch pyramids or something from. Meow Rome, it looks like his Darius is gonna start exploring the north and also gonna get that tiki hut soon. He does have Burrize in the north to trade with, I'm pretty sure, and also to the west side. Looks like Ulundi is gonna be past the desert, past the city state of Granada, and also with an ability to actually send troops to Rome. We might have this as a conflict zone if they keep this map. This seems like it's gonna be a conflict zone. Mad Beats, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hey, YouTube, like the video. Woo, nice, nice. Rome, Spain, and Peter, easy GG. Let's actually see if DBZ is gonna be right over here. There is definitely quite a different set of skills on each side from the civilizations. Let's take a look at Russia. Russia next to Spain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, is this a continent split? Is this a continent split? All triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is this continent split between them? Are we gonna have Russia on another continent than Madrid? I think so, no? I think so. Yeah, I see a geothermal and I see a... Oh my god, the rift. I'm gonna press 2. I'm gonna press 2. Oh, continent split. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Can you imagine the trade routes? He just needs to settle a city over here and boom, boom, trade routes, double yields. Very nice, very nice. We got Kiber here with cities to the north and cities to the south to settle. Quite a bit of fresh water on the Gulf of Cadiz. 1, 2, 3 cities that he can place with fresh water, and of course more over here next to those spice tiles and inland where he's gonna have... What's going on with the geothermals, man? Like, oh my god, a +3 over there, another +3 over there, a +4 over there, a +4, a +5. Come on, man. Like, really, so many geothermals everywhere. Oh my god, Kiber. Guys, we need to know the secret. This is Kiber knowing how to spawn. He probably did something before the game. I don't know. Did he drink a special tea or something, or is it just me? Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Boggy woggy indeed. Another continent, yes. Night, what can I say? Panotia is gonna be another continent to the right side. Let's take a look at Gorgo, because we kind of overlooked him, and we did take a look at Russia, that he has quite a bit of fresh water everywhere. Yeah, I mean, this is a powerful spawn for Daniel. He's far away from everybody. He can just sim to a culture victory. Don't really mind anybody else in the game. Taking a look at Gorgo, right side of right side of Spain, and also to the top of Rome, it looks like they are very clumped up together. Actually, look at this. They have like a third of the map, maybe, like not even a third of the map. I guess it's a third if you slice it like this on the diagonal, right? It's kind of a third of the map. Kick W. The city of Sparta is gonna have his 2-3 deer tile in the second ring. I do notice he's also going to have a decent amount of floodplains to the north if he wants to get a city on the rise to grow it quickly. Ooh, Matterhorn, baby, Matterhorn, which he did not discover. He is going to, he might, I don't know if he is going to, but he might move the warrior right and actually see a tile from Matterhorn and be amazed, or he's going to totally ignore the right side because, you know, rainforest and stuff. It's kind of icky, you know, you go through that rainforest, there's a lot of creatures, insects over there just dropping on you from the sky. You need to dodge every time, you know, few meters, not to mention have like a big machete to actually take down the vegetation. Hard to go through, man, hard to go through. But yeah, he's taking the rough route, and Kiber is gonna say, hey, and Burrize is gonna say, actually, hey, look at that, we got some culture over here. Come back, Monsieur Scout. And yes, looks like this is Doggy Scout, or this is Doggy Scout. Yes, Doggy Scout. Children is also first question for Kiber. How many goats did you sacrifice? Oh my god, man, let's not talk about that. That's kind of bad, bro. That's kind of bad. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm sorry about this. Can we say it's something else? I think he might have robbed Aladdin's whatever it's called, Aladdin thing, you know. or you know, something like that. It's like northeast versus west. Yeah, DShark might remap just because they feel too spread out. Yeah, indeed, but they have the most land, so I don't know. Yeah, maybe they do feel they're a bit too far away. Let's take a look at Hammurabi here. What does he do? So northwest of Shaka, he does have again decent freshwater. Interesting array of stone tiles to the south. No wonder though. That's a lot of one tile lakes that he's gonna get to settle on, and also to the northwest, gonna get that lake settle. Ooh, banana settle to the north, but that's kind of awkward. He's gonna definitely want to benefit from the Pargums, and having the freshwater next to these rivers is gonna be very important. Looking forward, we do have Kupe. I think this is another one of those beasts that just got let loose into this lobby. We do have Extazzz with settler coming up in 3 turns. Kumasi is kind of off the coast. I think Kumasi kind of felt the smell of Maori from the south, and he was like, yeah, I'm not touching that water, bro. Like, do you smell the water? It has like a Maori-ish kind of scent over there. Let's not go there. Kupe almost ran out of characters for the cap. Yeah, how many characters do you get into the cap, by the way? Probably leaving it for the scout. Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to get Matterhorn with the scout. Yeah, there we go. Burrize got the level 1 scout going. That's gonna get the woods promotion, so he has the hills and he has the wood promotion. Scout now moving towards it. It's moving. Yeah, he got it. He knows, man. He knows. The first settler of Maori is coming up in 2 turns, while I do notice it is 1 turn faster than some of the players. I do see Gorgo is going to be the first one to get there, especially with the 2-3 DR tile. He's getting that extra production nicely going. Maori is also going to grow much faster with 2 4-1 fish tiles in the capital. I'm pretty sure he's very happy with the production he's getting. Moving forward, let's see Shaka. What is he doing? Ulundi? Oh my god, that's expensive. He bought a sill tile, 3 tiles out. Maybe the city actually grew into the sheep tile, so it was cheaper, but man, that was a lot of gold. His first settler is gonna need to make a choice: northeast, east, west, or south. And I do see he first scouted actually the south. He doesn't really know about the west side, nor was it actually that good. But anyway, he could have settled the cattle over there, get some sheep tile, get the 1-3s, get some horses, and so on and so forth. Put a good campus, Senikanda. While he definitely has the east side to settle here, we just jumped into turn 11 and they did not remap yet. Let's see, Bogota gonna get the banana settle. I do see Ellioupsim here, quite happy to settle the western side, probably going for the geothermal, the 2-1, and I do see he's gonna have another Coco settle towards the north. Actually, I'm quite curious if he's gonna want to settle Coco, settle next to Coco, or what is he gonna do. Sorry, Burrize, new player just installed. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, it happens sometimes when you just install the game, you forget everything. Must have gotten it from a hut. This map is gonna get played out, boys. We got the map going. Let's actually see how this is gonna develop here. We're going again, right? We're going one more time, or are we going backwards? I gotta know. Are we going again? We talk about Rome and his first options, then say his strategics, city placements at the beginning and so on, or are we gonna take it counterclockwise over here with Ellioupsim first, and then Shaka, and then Kupe, and then Babylon and so on? Yeah, just take my points. Take my points. Difficile over there. Take it. Oh man, give me a second. Choose an outcome. 0 remaps. 0 remaps. Ooh, I see, boys. I see we got more high rollers actually going for these points in the chat over here, with 25,000 points as an average for a remap predation. Me likey. Is it just my impression, or Simon often spawns above average? No, I think you're kind of right, Banku Yawazaru. Good evening, sir. He tends to spawn well. Yeah, he tends to spawn well. I mean, if nobody's actually gonna say anything, I'm just gonna go around. Pronounce Kupe cap, please. Tehonianga no ya Kupe. Oh my god, did I do that? Oh, did I say that out loud? Yeah, I think I did, no? It is Tehonyanga no Kupe. Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know if I actually Hokianga actually Tehokianga. Ooh, that K over there just doesn't sound good. Yeah, okay, I missed the K. I'm sorry, I missed the K. Rome versus Shaka, Colombia. X. His sim bonus is basically the plantation bias. Well, let's actually see. Simon Bolivar. First, he did get Quackwill on the geothermal. He just also discovered Matterhorn. And I do have to point out, he's an opponent of Gorgo. By the looks of it, that while the settler is going to go and settle the river towards Matterhorn and probably want to get some of those stone tiles to work the extra culture. While I do notice Burrize is scouting out with Gran Colombia has its well, sleeping place, I guess it is, or the cave. Where does he have the cave? And by the looks of it, we do have another settler coming up from Bogota, and Gran Colombia just bought a scout, so he can keep on scouting with the others and also get to escort that settler. We do have monuments coming around from Guayaquil, so he can actually get that culture going from the beginning. While he definitely has settles to the east side, north and south, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to get at least one settle to the west side. Now, I do have to take a look here. He does not know. He does not know there is a city from Gorgo right behind the Matterhorn. We do have a slinger coming up from Argos, and it looks like that one Grand Colombian scout is kind of lost in space over here, pun intended. We're going to need to see what is he going to do, and he's going to figure out what's going on here. He did take the faster Woods and Rainforest promotion, just as well as Burrize did. And remember, these scouts are very fast on their feet. I don't know how they're doing it. They're probably just jumping around from tree to tree or something, along with their dogs and everything. Can you imagine dogs jumping through trees? Because they move so fast, man. They're like stepping on leaves over there. They're so fast. I do see in Bogota, we do have an iron tile in the second ring over here, and I do not see the horses. Horses, very expensive. Right side, past the banana plantations, it looks like through a forest, and boom, you got some horses over there in clearing. I believe that's how you say it in English, in a clearing. His symbol is DShark apparently comfortable with widespread. I mean, a widespread, bro. A lot of cities. Then that's probably it. They should see the loyalty. Yeah. They probably see the loyalty already. Let's move forward and take a look at Shaka. Still on 2 cities. He's getting his third one in 2 turns. Looks like Ulundi didn't grow that much in his tiles anymore. We do have an iron tile in between Ulundi and Kwadukuza, which got placed in the south on a 2-2 base and getting quite a few other 2-2s around it. He does need to spend some gold on it. That's not ideal, but you know what you gonna do. To the west side, he also has Hammurabi past these mountains, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to focus on getting cities over there and maybe getting some trade routes. I don't see any other option for him to actually get trade routes with somebody else, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to set up something here between the mountains. War declaration has been sent. I would imagine it's because of this. We do have already Greece's scout getting in right up close and personal with Ellioupsim settler. He's basically right outside the door. Can you imagine the scene over here? It's right outside the door of Ellioupsim. He's just waiting for him to open the door and snatch the settler. Let's actually see if Ellioupsim is gonna go somewhere else. I would imagine he can easily, safely go through the banana plantations or take a quick turn to the right side. Doesn't seem like it should be a problem to even put it on the scout directly, right? What's the other scout gonna do? Just bonk into the rainforest? I mean, I understand he kind of stepping on leaves and walking on water, but really, dog scout versus dog scout, I think dog scout will win, you know? Send the Trojan horse. They should see does it hurt or help Meow being so close? I think it's a bit of both. It kind of helps them that they can trade with each other, but it kind of slows them down because they might not have enough space for cities. To be honest, by what I see on the map, I think they should have enough space for their cities. There shouldn't be any problem sending like even 12 cities in these places. Like, come on, let's be real. Maybe this is going to be a bit hard because Gorgo is definitely going to need to split the space with Spain, but you do see Spain has the north, has the southwest. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. And come on, Russia can settle for days, left and right, no problem. He just can go anywhere he wants over here. And Daniel did pick up a Pantheon. So let's come back to reality. Let's take a look at The strategic Zulu does have a second ring horse style and a third one. Ooh, he actually has 3 horse styles. 1, 2, and 3 horse styles in the capital. I don't see any in the southern city, but doesn't matter anymore. He has already 3 of them in the capital. No Pantheon yet, when we're going to need to see what's he gonna do soon. He's moving towards the north. Is he actually gonna settle the 1-2 next to tobacco? I guess so, right? That's quite a quick settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Not bad. Freshwater settle over there. Anyway, now moving forward. Kupe. Where is Kupe? Kupe. Still no Pantheon. We got another settler. Ooh, a third settler moving towards the south. 4th settler being trained right now. Looks like Extazzz here gonna get that scout to try to help him defend against anything coming through the forest. Nothing's coming through the forest. There's like no wild scout from Gorgo that could just snatch that settler. And I do see Extazzz did choose to move around with a builder, unfortunately. Ooh, he's gonna need to bring it back. He does have 3 charges on it. This is not one of those like 1 charge builders that he forgot to mention about. He's gonna need to work those 3 charges, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy trying to improve some of these. Oh my god, there's nothing to improve. I wanted to say there's something to improve, but there's like really nothing to improve until he gets irrigation, which I'm pretty sure is not gonna be close. He does want celestial navigation, then pottery, then irrigation. Man, that's like 2 techs and something, right? Whatever he has left of celestial navigation. Oh well, maybe he is gonna get God of the Sea, and there is a crab tile over there to improve. Looking at his strategics, he does have available iron next to the mountains, and I do notice his horses are going to be right next to the capital in the first ring, while he does have his first trader moving towards the north. I would assume Kumasi is the destination. It doesn't tell me because they take Kianga Nuya Kupe is a bit too long of a name for it to be spelled out over here. Unfortunately, it looks like, yeah, there we go. I need to hover on it and it tells me it's going to Kumasi. This is like one of those songs, you know, but instead of Ibiza, it's we going to Kumasi. Spain got title hut. Oh, very nice. And why do you say Burrize? I mean, he's gonna get bullied for sure, but at the same time, it looks like Kupe is gonna befriend Kumasi. You think Russia is gonna do bad things? No. Over here? He might. Actually, that is a wild builder that Russia might actually snatch. Let's see. We'll see. Antanarivo is dying. Oh my god. They took it down, man. They took it down. Yeah, that's a 5th city soon. No, actually, he already has 4 cities, and he's gonna get a 5th one soon from his capital. That's a quick expansion. And Babylon did manage to snatch a 2-charge builder from there, putting a city in between them. Not bad, not bad. Again, all for the trade routes here. Now on the Babylon side, we do have him with the Pantheon, Goddess of Festivals. Already he's getting the bananas improved, and his tobacco. Oh my god, look at how many plantations he's gonna get improved from the beginning. He's getting a second, a third builder here, and I do see already he has tobacco and banana. He's gonna get another 2 banana, another silk tile, a spice tile. Beautiful. What does he have here? Nothing. Whoa, this is the first city that he's not gonna get a plantation in. That kind of feels bad, and I do not see plantations over here to the southwest. Well, I guess that's still a lot of not only gold but also a lot of culture from the goddess of plantations. Gabzou is also going to have forces in the second ring, while his iron tile is going to be right next to the capital city of Babylon. He does need bronze to know about it, and in the meantime, I'm pretty sure commercials are going to be the way, but we gotta wait for him to put them down. He's actually going animal husbandry right now. Whoa, okay, so he rushed Palgums. He's going animal husbandry after not going for a district. Whoa. Okay, so no first district here. Okay, sure. Isn't that a bit too much culture for a no district build at the beginning? I'm just saying, you might actually discover a bit too quickly entertainment complex and theater squares if you don't go for the other ones. Te Hokianga Nuya Kupe means the place of Kupe's great return. Ooh, return, the great return. So basically he was out a lot of the nights, a lot of the days, so they made a place for him so he can return and sleep, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Smoothfield also, thank you so much, by the way, for pointing out that Antanarivo was dying. Now let's take a look at Philip II here. It's, 3 cities. I do notice he actually didn't put all of them on the coast. Zaragoza and Cordoba did get placed a bit further away than the coast. We do have another city, a fourth city moving to the west side, and Meow Madrid is gonna get his harbors down. Now I do see Zaragoza doing the same, Cordoba doing the same. He's gonna get them quickly. We're 1022. That means all of these 3 harbors will be finished before the next era, and we might actually see even the 4th one. We do have a relic, Gabzou. Oh my god, this guy didn't do. Oh my god, he got a relic just out of nothing over here. Okay, okay. I mean, you know, that's quite a bit of luck over here for Gabzou. Not that they have to they have religion or something to use it at the beginning, but still, you know, a relic is a relic. Philip II does benefit from an iron tile next to the city of Madrid, and I do have to say, if he's gonna discover bronze, which I highly doubt, he's gonna be blocked over there from settling one of the campuses, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle a campus here. But you know, there are alternatives, don't get me wrong. You can see the +3 easy over here. This would have been bigger, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Now we do have Gorgo also. Let's see, 3 cities, gonna get a 4th one soon. Looks like he did push out his opponents. Could not do anything about Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia is gonna start putting down campuses. We do see Greece did manage to get city Patron Goddess. That's 40% towards the 1st district in a city, which kind of makes me wonder, is he actually gonna go is he actually not gonna go amphitheater first after the first 4 cities are gonna be placed, and he's gonna discover theater squares? Is that what's gonna happen? Is this Burrize's brother or something? I mean, I understand they might have not played Gorgo for a long time. Madland in this in his canoe like 1,000 years ago. Yeah, he were off exploring, hunting, fishing. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes, man, they just can't get enough of that hunting. Too bad Kupe doesn't spawn in the water anymore. Yes, that would have been actually quite funny. We do have Sparta benefiting from a horse tile in the 1st ring of his capital, while I do see 2 tiles of iron are going to be in the 2nd rings. Yeah, you know, he's going to spend some gold, but I also think he's going to passively get that, especially with the monuments he has coming out of his cities. I do have to also take a look at Peter. We do have already a religion in the game, and he's building that Temple of Artemis in St. Petersburg. Stayed on 2 cities, didn't want to actually grow faster, and taking a look at the religion, we do have Catholicism giving him the feed the world bonus with +2 food and +1 housing for the shrines, not to mention +4 food and +1 housing for those temples. The lay ministry gonna get him more faith from the holy sites and more culture for his theater squares, while I do see he's getting monuments out in Novgorod. We definitely need to see how things are going to evolve over here around him. Is he going to stay in the Tundra, or is he going to go somewhere else? You know what I didn't say? His Pantheon. He's on Earth Goddess. You do see all of this extra faith coming around from his tiles. That's Earth Goddess, coupled with breathtaking appeal or charming appeal. The first trader is actually connecting his capitals, and I do see, well, I didn't actually see anybody creating competition for Temple of Artemis, so he's probably gonna get it. We do need to move forward. Let's see what do we have here. Rome. 3 cities open up with campuses. I do see he picked up a Pantheon, that's religious settlements, and he's now building extra settlers. Magnus in the capital with builders coming around, also some slingers in the south to help him defend whatever he has right now. At the moment, he's kind of defending the princess with the trader moving, and that's basically it. Definitely we'll need to be careful about the west side. He already knows about Babanango, Ulundi. He knows about the position of Granada, and this scout is trying to pass the warrior. There's a bit of mischief happening over here. Granada putting a warrior in the forest to block the pathway for the Roman scout. Naughty. Does Darius have a river for the Hanging Gardens? Darius Hanging Gardens. Darius. Yes, he does. He does have a river for the Hanging Gardens. This one next to Arretium, it just spans from the east to the west of the empire. It should be fine. Should be just enough. Like, yeah, get one of those over there and that's it. Saved. Yeah, isn't Arsgaris by far the best? It's so much more value than camps on Russia. King Mills, hello there, sir. Chop campus into theater square. Let's actually see if that's gonna be what Gorgo's gonna do, because I think Mad Beats is referring to Gorgo. And also, coming back to King Mills' comment about the Pantheon, it kind of depends what how many and what kind of deer tags you have, right? The moment he does have 2 of them, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that would have been actually quite a bit of gold. Yeah, quite a bit of gold over here. I guess it is what it is now. No more problems. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna 2-turn a settler from St. Petersburg, and I do okay to finish my comment over there. I'm not really enjoying Earth Goddess as much, mostly because of what happens with Earth Goddess in the mid to late game. I usually would prefer a Pantheon that would actually keep the bonus for the full game rather than this. I do agree at the beginning it does give you a lot of faith, which is just for free basically, and you do get it from the tiles that you don't need to improve. You do get it just from the quality of the land you have basically. But because you need to start improving stuff and getting mines and use lower the available appeal for it, me personally, it kind of triggers my OCD when I take a look at that. I find myself thinking, why am I improving a mine because I'm gonna lose 2 faith, even though 2 faith in the grand scheme of things is not that big, you know, like it's not gonna make that much of a difference when you have like 10 lavras full of shrines and temples. It's just by mind, I don't know, my OCD, I guess. In this case though, I'm pretty sure Russia is gonna benefit for quite a bit from this. He's already on 24 faith a turn, and whoa, oh, I see, the relic was on the other team, right? It was Gabzou that managed to get it, so yeah, we're gonna see what he's gonna do with it. And also, how many cities will Russia get over here? Already 5 cities. Kupe, we do have Extazzz benefiting from 11 science, 16 culture, and I do see he's one-turning a Gavro Plaza next to his harbor, while he's bringing back the builders to improve some more of those fish tiles. He did indeed manage to get God of the Sea. I do see the extra production showing up on the crab tiles, extra food over there. Now those crabs, so juicy right now. He's also gonna get the ability to put down campuses in my god, wait a second, can he put down a campus here? I think he can, right? You cannot chop resources, but you can chop woods, if I remember, with Maori. Can somebody double how to say confirm that? Can you confirm that? I think you can take out woods, right? It's just resources that you cannot do it. Okay, wait a sec. There we go. There we go. Hello there, Papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we do have a holy site here in Pekohoimi, and let's actually see what kind of religion is he gonna get here. Colombia with a 20 city sim, but no UU target is kind of sad. Well, to be honest, Colombia over here is gonna have a target. He's gonna have, I guess, Gorgo, no? Yeah, Gorgo. From the beginning of the game, Gorgo is gonna be here. Also, Darius is gonna be here. Looks like Ellioupsim, I think he's in a perfect place to actually do his mischief, do his attacks on both of his neighbors. And we do have him getting that campus finished, and I do see another Gavron Plaza has been placed down, while Gran Colombia did get God of the Forge as a Pantheon. I think we know where he's going, right? He's definitely going to want to get quite a few units out. And I do have to point out, since Gran Colombia 1031, when the era is going to switch, he's going to get a free general, the Commandant General. We've seen it multiple times that Gran Colombia actually wants to use it against somebody. Less no target and more is the target. Yes, he has the target. Gorgo in Camon directly on Matterhorn. Ooh, he definitely wants to protect that wonder from his neighbor. Burrize is gonna go for the rice settle to the northeast, and he's gonna get a 5th city soon. I do see Sparta working heavily on that settler. And we do have also the Gavron Plaza being placed to the south, improving his amenities and getting a second in Camon here from Mycenae. Again, no amphitheater placement. No amphitheater placement yet. He's kind of, well, it's gonna take a while to get there. He's going political in 5, political philosophy in 5. Looking at Zulu, we do have already the 3 Kandas placed down. He's in God of War and Plunder Pantheon. That means he's gonna get a significant amount of points. Already on 6 great general points. I do see he's right now on 20 out of 30 to get the next general. And of course in 2 turns, he's just gonna passively get a general. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody on this map is gonna try to get some more projects done. So he can just, you know, get all of them. Papa chilling, good evening sir and welcome. How are you doing? We just finished the game. Usually this is the time we're actually starting to stream. I guess you did wake up in the morning and you're like, I'm gonna play some Civ today. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Civ6 today. I do hope you had a wonderful game and thank you so much for the raid, sir. Much appreciated. Big shout out, my man. Papa chilling, there we go. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We do have, we were taking a look at the game Meow for Delegation versus DShark. Meow for Delegation showing up today with Kiber, Burrize, Daniel, and Darius on the right side of the screen, while DShark is going to have Ellioupsim, Erwan, Extazzz, and Gabzou on their roster. We just went through all of the civs, talked about the spawns, talked a bit about the strategics, and we were trying to see who's going to go in camels, who's going to try to get the generals, if they're going to do projects, if not, and so on. We're also going to need to take a look at what kind of beta score they have, if they're gonna actually nail the golden age or not. Ooh, wait a second, that's Zulu needing 1 more point, but I guess he does have a few more turns to get it. Is he getting something? Political philosophy. Wait, that's coming up in 2 turns. That's 1 turn too late. Where is he gonna get the last point from? This is the moment we might need a prediction, a poll over here. Is he gonna get the golden age or is he not gonna get the golden age? What is this 3-3 stone, Ulundi? What is this 3-3 stone? Oh, this is Liang. This is Liang. He actually went Liang first. Woo, this hasn't happened in some time. Wait a second, we've seen it actually. We've seen somebody last games that will open up with Liang right tree. This is Liang right tree, and this is the Liang that gives you 1 food for the series reveal resources and 1 production on the series reveal resources. If you keep going, you get some more amenities also from the districts, because why not? You know, Liang is very, very, very happy when she has a lot of districts around. Builders coming around to help Erwan here, Sim, and of course, oh my god, look at the 3-3-1 sill tiles over here. This is beautiful. 4-3 horse tiles. This is just so much production and food, man. 18 food with 21 production in that city center. Ooh. Anyway, beautiful, and I cannot comment that much about it. Now, commercial hub investments coming off from Rome. First merchant is Zankian for the extra trader of capacity, and I do see there is also an important engineer that's going to be Emote for the 100%, 175 production towards a wonder construction, doubled if the wonder is from the ancient or the classical era. Also, Konstantin Lobashev, good evening, sir. Officially confirmed. Thank you, sir. He gets it, Mad Beats. What is he getting? He's getting Zankian. He probably gets it. Yes. Yeah, he gets it. He does. I do see Kiber, 10 science and 20 culture. We do have Philip II over here, 4 cities. And yes, Divine Spark has been chosen. Kiber is gonna finish a holy site in Cordoba. Wait, do I have to say Cordoba or is it Cordoba over here? How do you pronounce Cordoba? Oh my god, Google Translate, my friend. Let me see. Cordoba, but it's not with the thing, thing. Detect English, not English, my friend. Spanish. Wait. Spanish. Where are you? SP. Come on, SP. What is SP? Come on. There we go. What is this?
Cordoba.
Okay, Cordoba. Okay. There we go. Cordoba. Gets maybe golden. Oh, I see the golden. He did get it. 19 out of 19. He got it. I mean, come on, let's be real. He probably found something over there, sniffed a hunt or something, and got the thing. Yeah. I heard there's a lot of copium going around in the feedback channels in Civ6, in the Civ7 channel. Did you guys read that? What's there going on? What's going on there? Now that we switch the era, we do have to see how the players are gonna get their golden age options. I do notice we do have Ancestral Hall being picked up by Maori to get the next. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be Maori settling all of this coast. This is gonna be Maori settling all of this coast. With Ancestral Hall, he's gonna get that extra protection towards settlers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy just getting as many settlers out as possible. Now, we do see he did pick up, well, didn't pick up actually anything. He just switched to a classical republic. And neither did Simon Bolivar pick something up, but he did manage to get Antonio Jose de Sucre on, wait, is it Antonio the son of Sugar? Or is it Saint of Sugar? Saint Sugar? How do you translate this? Chat, help me out here. How do you translate Antonio Jose de Sucre? And yes, I just heard my... now see how it says aluminum. Aluminum. Well, you know, we're coming from countries that we actually say aluminium. Ah, wait, aluminum. Let me see. In Spanish, aluminum. Let's see.
Aluminum.
Aluminum. Good afternoon, Cassandra. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Anthony Joseph of Sweetness of Sugar. Oh, I see. Aluminium over aluminum. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Anyway, horses coming around here from Gran Colombia makes sense. He definitely wants to take advantage of the fact that he has a commandant general. We do see Burrize is going quite strong to get one of these in-camp training projects going, so he can recruit a general. He does have 22 out of 30 points, and I do see Zulu is only with one general. He didn't do the project, so that means Greece is definitely gonna get one of those generals. We do have also Simon Bolivar with 17 science, 25 culture, 7 gold at 10, 32 production, and yes, with a pen brush and voice golden age, he's gonna get quite a bit of culture from these districts. Also, his campuses, his government plaza, and whatever else he's gonna pick next. I do have to say he also has Kabul to take out, which is gonna be a relatively easy city to take out, and also aqueductable, and also, you know, kind of good and close to his territory. He's gonna get 5 cities with that, and of course get an army to use later on. Moving towards Shaka, we do have him settling that city next to the tobacco, and yes, he did get God of War and Plunder earlier. Gonna get an archer to help push back that Roman warrior from his borders, while I do see he does have a spearman moving to do something to the east side. I would imagine the next settler coming around is gonna want to go on that right side, either on the river or on the inland sea, on the Ligurian Sea. We do have also another improvement on the horse style, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite a few builders to keep helping him chop. Well, moving forward, 15 science, 24 culture, pen brush and voice golden age, 49 points of production. Oh my god, do you guys see the production on Kupe? How? Wow. That's Extazzz with 16 science, 37 culture, pen brush and voice golden age, 44 gold a turn, 2 faith. Okay, he's kind of low on faith, you know, you can't really mess with him. He's kind of low on faith. He only has a holy set. It's fine, he's gonna get that, you know, preserve gaming is real. And we do have him with 83 points of production. Whoa, that's the biggest one in the lobby. Kiber is on 71, not even coming close. Now we do have Hammurabi here with 11 science and 20 culture. I do see 62 production on him. Pen brush and voice golden age on a big Hammurabi, getting his hanging garden. Wait a second, somebody was building hanging gardens also, right? Was that Greece? No, not Greece. Was it Rome? Oh, he didn't even start to build it. He doesn't care about it. He doesn't want hanging gardens. He's gonna be actually Babylon who's gonna build it. Gabzou gonna get also his markets for the extra trade routes, and I do see he's plugging in Moksha in his second city, Eshuna, while the capital did choose to go for Governor Magnus. Okay, well, Spain did manage to get an admiral, a merchant on Rome. He did get the extra trade route capacity, while I do see Greece is gonna get his general next turn. I'm actually quite curious. Is he still making a project? No, okay, that makes sense. He didn't really need a new project since he was managing to get the points anyway, right? He probably plugged in the card. Anyway, now we do have Philip II to take a look at for City Strong. We do have him also with his horses improved, and I do see at least 3 traders already connecting his outer cities to his capital, while he has 4th, 5th settler coming around from Zaragoza. We're going to need to see where that's going to land on. I would imagine here somewhere, and then he's going to get another city from Toledo over here towards the west side, while Cordoba is going to put a city here somewhere. Now we do have him also with the Gavron Plaza. He chose to start doing audience chamber. There we go. He's finishing it in 2 turns. I do have to say, I was initially thinking he's gonna get a campus here. It looks like he put down the Gavron Plaza. He just felt it's faster, and he's gonna get a +4 campus anyway next to that geothermal fissure, and another one over here, and another. He just bought it with faith, man. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Just bought it with faith. Instant place down over here from Spain. Waiting till Russia getting a city on the seas. Is he not? Oh my god. One more tile, man. One more tile. He could have done one more tile. Well, it looks like Daniel is gonna join over here. And what is he doing? Where is he sending that settler on the seas, man? What is Daniel doing? Not allowing his neighbor to just get those trade routes into his cities. Anyway, now we do have Gorgo to take a look at with his 5 cities, getting his finally his amphitheaters down and working on an audience chamber. In Camel training project coming up from a back city, not the one in the front. He already has a general. Looks like he wants another one. He does have Burica on the front line, and is it the Art of War thing? No, it's not. So he probably wants to switch Burica into a military engineer. So he starts building roads, pathways here for his armies and connecting his cities rather than just, you know, having him be a general. Wow, totally not caring about his mission in life. Now we do see also Gorgo did go for the Pan-Russian voice. He is on 21 science and 21 culture, but only 60 production. Not that much more or less than. Oh, actually, he does have more than Simon Bolivar. That's a lot more. That is a lot more. Anyway, now we do have Peter with a Monumentality Golden Age. Only 7 science, 19 culture. Gonna get his 4th city east, 5th city, I don't know where, 6th city, I don't know where. I do see Maori next to him. Is gonna probably snatch a few builders. Oh my god. This is a scout that has the Alpine promotion. Can definitely go on the builder. He can go on the builder. Let's see if Extazzz is gonna last move this. We're probably gonna see some last move shenanigans over here going for that deer tile. Your Kid Zero, hello there, sir, and welcome. Russia is getting Hanging Gardens in 1 turn. Oh, he did finish it. Nice catch. So Babylon got left without a Hanging Gardens. And wait a second, did that iron disappear as well? We don't see the iron anymore. Where's this resource gone? Did the ones building Hanging Gardens actually took away the iron as well as the things, the blocks of whatever they did on the Hanging Gardens? How does that work actually? Maybe the storm saves him? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Can I say no to that? Oh, we're getting quick today to get those likes. We're on 26 already. Oh my god, thank you so much, sirs. Hermes also, good evening, sir. Class, hello there, sir. Baxter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sapa Inca, Space Inca. Oh my god, the blizzard actually just went through the scout above him. And this scout is not moving. Why is this scout not moving? Is he waiting for a settler to come out of the forest? Imagine if you would have gone for this builder and then gone for the settler, man. He could have done a lot of stuff, a lot of quick damage here to Daniel. But anyway, I do see audience chamber is gonna be chosen by Daniel, and he keeps on chopping stuff around his city, so he gets his tempo going using the instant production that you get from the chops rather than waiting for the city to build it with just a mine. Now Pingala establishing in the second city of Novgorod, while of course we do see more settlers coming around. Oh, he's going coastal. He's going for the tip. I do see Daniel is gonna put a city for Spain to trade to. Very nice. Is this other continent? This is other continent. Okay, should be fine. We do have also to take a look at Rome with 4 cities, getting to another 2 settlers, 3 settlers out from his capital. He's going to be on 7 cities quite quickly, starting to explore the east side with his settlers, and did manage to put down a city in the Ligurian Sea, which gotta say, yeah, he can put another one on the cattle tile, benefiting from Mount Vesuvius tiles, because why not, and some bananas. That's a lot of food. Now, while I do notice he did choose earlier a religious settlement, now he's actually getting to use it with the settler builds. This start off on commercial, so he starts to get quite a bit of gold for his teammates. He's on 17 at the moment with 15 science, 22 culture, and only 54 production. I gotta say, on at least 3 players from Meow for delegation, it does feel like they could have used a lot more production right now. Well, at least Daniel is making 39 faith, a 10 couple with the 42 production. That still is around like 60 points. Around like 60 points of production total, so definitely is bigger than Simon Bolivar in production, but lower, much lower than Kupe and Hammurabi. Taking a look over here on Mauri's side, we do have him starting to explore the west side. Burrize is keeping that that side from getting settled. KW, man. Is he gonna settle the 1-3? He might actually settle the 1-3, because why not, you know? When something like this happens to you, you need to adapt. It's not like Mauri actually has a unit like a scout, so he can escort that settler on the other coast. We do have also Mauri going for city parks placements. Liang is starting to puddle jump in each of his cities, and he definitely needs to get some He didn't see the scout, did he? He didn't see the scout, did he? I don't think he saw the scout. But the scout saw the settler. I don't think he saw the scout. Like, look. Yeah, he's not seeing the scout, right? He's not seeing the scout. So that settler, like, casually moved on the 1-3. And he got trapped, baby. He got trapped. Grease's scout just went in, took it out, deleted it, and went back. That's it. Yeah, how you guys miss it was epic quarter of screen action. I mean, it was not gonna lie. Let me actually get the Civ6 in, because this is a Civ6. Are we in agreement? This is a Civ6. Antics, hello there, sir. Oh, there we go. He's asking the same question. I think we're in agreement, right? This is a Civ6. I can actually tick it on. Helicopter kicker, hello there, sir. Okay, we got 2 red cards. We got a third one. I think we got the third one, right? Okay, we're getting this. We're getting this. Bam. We go for 1. Settler should have seen scout. I don't think he should have seen. Even if he does have more vision, it doesn't actually give him vision over hills or the forest. So yeah, the scout standing over here just didn't allow anything to see it. He did see it when he moved on the 1-2, but it was too late then. Going back for another try. He might. Don't get me wrong, he totally might. I guess we all see it. Oh well, anyway, let's actually take a look what's going on over here. We do have Hammurabi to take a look at next, right? Pembrashen Voice Golden Age on 5 cities. He did try to make Hanging Gardens, didn't actually do it, and now he actually just, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Is he actually not getting an extra point of, this is not a iron anymore? How is this not an iron anymore? I think I need to message somebody about this. Give me a second. Yeah, I definitely think we should message somebody. Yes, Koloip, hello there, sir. He doesn't have bronze. Oh, okay. That would definitely make sense. That would definitely make sense. What is this? Apprenticeship in... Wait. What? Yeah. She doesn't. Oh my god, really? Oh well, the lack of bronze, it is what it is. It's fine. I guess we're gonna see when he does get that. Still surprising that I don't see the resource over here. Like I don't see it on the drop down. But anyway, he didn't take Kenzie lol. Hello there, sir. Thank you. Gris going to be so mad that he moved the scout away when the second settler is gonna try to settle. Yeah, well, this time around, Extazzz is gonna put his settler on the 1-3 and he's also gonna bring a scout. This is a much better right escort than he had last time. I do see also Babylon is gonna try to put down Stonehenge, so he gets a religion. We did have another religion on Spain, Jesuit Delegation and Stewardship, and yeah, he's gonna get quite a few scientific points there, not to mention some Goldie Golds. Actually, Goldie Gold, he's not on commercial, right? It did start off on, oh, he didn't, but yeah, he did on harbors. He did start off with harbors. Anyway, moving forward on Gorgo, we do have 27 science and 44 culture. I do see Gorgo is on 5 cities, and he was attacking Gran Colombia after Gran Colombia did push back the initial units. I do notice he did take out the city of Kabul, took it for himself. He's now on 2, 4, 5 cities, and a 6 settler is coming around. Horses are also getting trained over here to fight the Greeks, and I do notice in the north, Greece is trying to actually spread his units around. Now, we don't have Greece with that many defensive units anymore, and he's getting his wall of builders. This is going to help him out with feudalism to chop and improve the majority of his territory. I would imagine he already has it, because he's going mysticism right now, and you only do that after you did get feudalism. We do have feudalism in 3 also for Darius. Wait a second. So Burrize 69 production. We do see him getting those, yeah, plus 5 charges of feudalism bonus builders, and I do see Moksha with Pingala, Magnus, and Governor Victor establishing Corinth, while he did get the audience chamber. Interesting choice, but you know, he does need the extra district. I totally get that. We do have to see also how Gran Colombia next to him is going to react to his army, definitely with the extra movement the Gran Colombia does benefit from, and of course the free Commandant General. He's going to be very happy over here. Extra movement, you know what I mean, the general movement. Now we do have 2 generals for Greece. He didn't activate the moment Burica for that military engineer, and I do notice Gran Colombia did sneak in one of his scouts to the north. He might actually try to pillage a few tiles here, get into the meat of the Greek cities. On Peter, we do have him on 2, 4, 5, 6 cities, getting Astrakhan in between him and Spain. That's going to be a perfect Reina city. While I do notice he's getting his temples out, he's putting down a few more theater squares from the city of Tula, and getting the Lavras in the northeast on Yaroslav. A bit surprised. Oh, it's fine. I didn't see the first lake. Okay, I was thinking he's actually going to settle 1-3, so he gets another one over here on the freshwater. I guess Daniel just doesn't care about the freshwater, man. I mean, he has Lavras, he's Russia. Don't really care about fresh water, huh? Anyway, also Temple of Artemis hanging gardens, because why not? He's a big man. I do see this Maori scout hasn't been doing anything for a long time. Nothing, just nothing. Greece, the spectator view swaps when you destroy tile with wonder. Yes, unfortunately, it doesn't show the added yields till they take it. Spain still with 4 cities seems so wrong, 5 is, yeah, he just got 5. It seems like normal timing for monumentality Civ. You don't need more than 4 early. Well, he's not really monumentality easy. He's penbrush and voice. He just got that religion, and yes, he does have quite a bit of faith from his trade routes. Not that much from this +3 holy site. Anyway, let's move to Rome. 17 science with 28 culture, 5 cities strong over here on Darius. I do see baths are already coming around. This is gonna be a beautiful array of industrial zones in between the baths, between Rome, Kupe, and Arretium. Gavron Plaza is also gonna be probably the. Actually, I'm curious. Where is it gonna be the biggest one? Where do you think he's gonna place? From what city is he gonna place the biggest industrial zone here? The one getting hit by 3 of these aqueducts. Darius starting to get more traders out and finishing up his markets to connect his cities. Yes, we do have more cities being sent towards the east, and since he did discover baths, not a problem right now to put them on fresh. It just takes a bit of time to get the bath going. Since it is half cost, it's Rome, you know, he can afford it. Maori Scout was in. I kind of feel like it also. This kind of feels like he's procrastinating over here next to the mountains. You know, see, he got kind of like friendly with some deers over there, and he doesn't want to let go. He really doesn't want to let go. He got attached to that land over there. Anyway, we're gonna see if he actually gets out of this. How do you call this? Mesmerizing event? Waiting for a settler? Probably, but it's not coming. Like, there's no settler coming over there. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, looking on also Darius, he did choose Classic Republic. Everybody should be in Classic Republic. Everybody is, except Simon Bolivar in a Classic Republic. I'm actually quite surprised. Why is Gran Colombia choosing to go for oligarchy right here? Because it's not like he actually has anything to use oligarchy with. Anyway, some units from Greece are trying to go around his cities, and I do notice they might actually just arrive in front of the city of Kabul, which is not defended. Now we do have also the Sahara in the north. That's gonna make actually an incredible Petra. That's a lot of land for a Petra, a lot of desert hills over there. Now we do have Gran Colombia also sending more settlers toward the south, while his commandant general is back in the city of Guayaquil. Now we do have a new army from Greece which might actually come directly against him. Greece would need some upgrades though for his horses, and yes, I do notice he's going for stirrups right now on 3. That's gonna give him the upgrade for knights from the heavy chariots, not from horses into coursers. We do have some amphitheaters also coming around from Burrize, and yes, I do see the barracks also getting built in his cities with an encampment, getting those acropolises everywhere, so he beefs up his culture significantly. On 45 science, 53 culture here, Gorgo does have quite a bit of tempo ahead of Simon Bolivar. We do also need to see if Rome is going to get hit by a few horses. Definitely Lugdunum is kind of in danger, and Darius is taking this lightly. Well, looking at the city-states, because we didn't see these at all, we do have Bologna, Anchan, and Hattusa for the science city-states. Ayutthaya with Kumasi will be providing some culture bonuses. Preslav and Granada will be providing military. Johannesburg with Mexico City will have some industrial bonuses from them. And, well, that's about it. No faith, so no holy city over here. Maybe he gonna raid Kupe. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Wait, who's gonna raid Kupe? Gorgo? You think he's gonna go that far? I think it's Kabul though. Kinda looks like Kabul, but unbelievable timing, by the way. Gran Colombia was getting a horse from that city, and the horse might actually just get caught while it's just getting out of training. And this might be a problem. Might be a problem for Gran Colombia. You see how careful Burrize is to place his units outside of the vision of Gran Colombia? Let's see. He's not seeing this at all. Look at this. Gran Colombia is not seeing this at all. Okay, I guess while we wait over here to take a look at the conclusion, I'm going to start up the prediction for who's going to win. On one side, we do have Meow for Delegation. And on the other side, we do have the Sharks. The Sharks, or Les sont the Sharks. Right, there we go. 30 minutes to go. The scout is fortified, so he's probably not even looking. Ishtapa is making a good point over there. Yes, indeed. No Mari City on the other side. Which other side? Which other? Oh, he does. He has Otatatapa. Extazzz over here gonna start improving the tiles around it with the crabs giving him the extra gold. He's on 29 science, 51 culture, and 112 production. 12 production more than you see on Philip II. With more settlers coming around, theater squares and campuses being finished. Oh my god, he's on how many cities? He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already. He's more cities than Russia. No problem for him to get all of these out, and it does look like Russia is stagnating. He's not getting cities, but we do have him with 73 production and 67 faith attempts, so I would say Russia is in a good spot right now. That faith is going to allow him to improve the majority of this territory, and then when mid-game comes and he's going to get his GMC, he's going to be a very happy panda. Odds betters. Oh my god, the bets have started, and Meow for Delegation already got 50,000 points, and as I'm watching this, points are just They're just getting in. They're getting in. Okay, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if there's any chance for the Sharks to pull this back, in your opinion. Greece is starting to do some mischief.
Bbox73 has joined the round table.
Hello there, B-Box. Good evening, sir, and welcome to the stream. I think I missed my chats. Yes, there we go. Baxter, good evening, sir. What unlocks Cossacks for Russia? Military science. Military science. This unlocks this technology. Also, Hermes, Sapa Inca, they must have banned him in the pick and ban face. That's why he's not in the game. He might. I don't. Actually, we can take a look. Give me a second. They didn't ban Inca. No, they didn't ban Inca. They banned. Let me give you an idea of what they banned. There we go. This is what they banned. So they banned Ottomans, both Byzantiums, Kublai Mongolia, Seondok Korea, Gol, Age of Steam, Uzetian, China, Chandragupta, Gandhi, Kri, Ethiopia, Lotaro, and Genghis Khan. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's close the screen and take this back to our other screens. There we go. There we go. What was the Civ6? Settler got taken. So you see this city of Tatarapa. Initially, there was this scout on this forest. It was blocked. The vision was blocked from the seas to see that forest. And the settler of Maori just casually walked onto that tile. And then the scout got it. He got it, man. He got it. Mr. Breaking News, also hello there, sir. Team names, yes, sir. Yes, give me a second. Team names, we got Team 1 and Team 2. Team 1 being the Sharks. Yeah, there we go. And Team 2 being MFD. That's Meow for Delegation. All right, Meow. There we go. There we go. Sharks and FMD. Show Kabul, where is Kabul and why do we need to take a look at it? Kabul, ooh, he actually did, oh my god, he actually did get this city. He liberated it. He took away a city from Gran Colombia and lost a horse in the process, and I think he lost his general also from that side. The general is back in Argos. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is actually going to care about this, because I see where he's going. Gran Colombia is going towards Anshan to the south with a lot of forces, and he's putting pressure on Rome, on Darius to the west side, while Darius has basically relied on Greece to keep the attention of Gran Colombia focused on the northwest. It does seem like he might be in a bit of trouble here, especially without that many units on the east side. These horses, you've seen the power of surprise for the horses. They can just get in and take a city before you even know it. We do have at least a legion upgraded in the Roman cities, and I do see a massive amount of builders here able to chop units if there's gonna be an emergency. The Gran Colombian units might also try to pillage the city of Anshan, try to take out all of the mines there. It looks like Daniel has this city, so he's seeing what's going on in the north. Well, not immediate. He does. Yeah, he should see these horses. He should see what's going on. Daniel should see what's going on. Show Matterhorn horses. These horses, the Greek horses, they're not doing anything. Zulu, I don't think Sharks can win this, but I'd get enough points if they do that. It's worth gambling. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's how it is. Last moves of city, hello. I mean, the last moves of that city is too late on that one. I guess you can call it here. I think we're gonna see some last moves from Gran Colombia on Rome now. So much info, so many things happening. Okay, well, we do have Kiber actually getting very close to the production and Kupe, and I do see the Gran Colombian horses are starting to force Rome here to get the military. Rome did immediately get quite a few warriors out of his cities. He's going to need a decent amount of iron to upgrade them into legions, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to use the legion chap also, because why not? He is getting ready his production capabilities here, his infrastructure between Kume, Rome, and Arretium, and we're waiting to see what the Gran Colombia is gonna do. There is a significant possibility he might actually catch Durecorturme and Lugdunum defenders out of position. Looking at the vision, Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind. So Anshan is gonna be taken out. The pillages are gonna be real here. He's gonna need quite a few hits and strength from his units, and it does seem like he's also trying to get in the borders of Rome on the city of Lugdunum, which I gotta say is gonna pump out a warrior next turn, and he should have enough iron from his teammates and from himself to upgrade at least one. Yeah, there we go. Erwan. Oh no, that's the other team. Yeah, they do have iron. On Kiber and Burrize, they both have iron. And, well, on Babylon, did he not get iron? He did get iron. Do we have? Yeah, we do see actually the extra science over there. Yeah, yeah. Until big baller swoops in and views big, then you don't get odds. Yeah. Votes. Oh, you don't get votes. I see. Your odds don't get locked in. Pro tip, don't bet until the time is about to run out. Are you trying to make viewers do last moves voting over here? The Beasley, really? We're trying to make that a thing? Shh, don't give up my strats. By the way, let me actually link it over here. I'm actually quite curious what you guys think about the quick edit that I did on whoa. There we go. On a Dota 2 game. There we go. Hope to spread a little bit of fun with this. There we go. Did the Kupe scout next to Russia move? No, he's still there. A settler has been moving there, but also an archer, and it looks like this time around Maori is not going to get any kind of suspicious moves. We do have amphitheaters coming around from Russia to get places for those great writers to make their books, and I do notice he's starting to expand quite aggressively here with quite a few also temples to finish up his faith generation. He's right now on 96 and 94 production. Now, I do also notice Maori did jump up to 140. We got Gabzou over 100 also, but he stayed on 5 cities, gonna get his industrial zones down much faster than Rome, I gotta say, while he's gonna work on some more settlers from his cities to get going here. I think we're coming very close. Oh my god, this is the fourth time I click four turns before a golden age, guys. 4 times in the last week. Probably the person we haven't looked in a while, aka is Spain. Whoa. Circle of Shame. There was a Circle of Shame somewhere. Did Colosseum get built? Yeah, he did it. Imhotep got snatched, and I do see Colosseum got built by Kiber in the lands of Spain with foreign ministry coming up also in 3 turns, and I do see him starting to get some missionaries to start spreading his religion. There is a Zulu scout to the south that might actually snatch a builder or two. We're going to need to see the horse coming around so he can save that scout. Now we let's see. Also, Maori starting to improve some more of his resources. Didn't get 7 pop here in Kauihia, and he did choose to actually put a theater square to the northwest. I'm very curious where is he gonna place that campus, or what kind of districts is he gonna want from that city center. I was expecting him to get actually quite a few more cities on the coast, and it looks like he's doing just that. Otarapa and Kayapoi did get settled on the western side of this lake, or big seas, however you want to call them. While on the right side he did actually settle towards Antananarivo and of course towards Babylon. We do have also Toa coming around, getting upgraded just so he gets the points, the era score points, and I do see he's missing still 7 points after he got the Toa. The Mare in the theater square is going to give him another 4 points, but he actually needs to get to build it, and I do notice he just finished the first theater square in Kauihia. Here. Cupcake, hello Darsen and welcome. The Greek Open. It's Sassy. Yeah, did Spain face by the great person? Which great person? You mean Imhotep? I don't think he faith bought. That's a very expensive great engineer. No, he made how to say, he made projects or something, no? Yeah, I think he made projects. He's finishing his industrial zones, and I'm pretty sure he actually got a few projects, maybe even like chopped 1 or 2 projects out. Let's see what's happening here. Nothing. There's nothing in the desert, and no man needs nothing. Anyway, do see Greece is going for another wave of attacks, and with these 50 strength horses, looks like the horses of Gran Colombia missing their general, their commandant general, which is actually helping out the attack on Anshan. He's gonna do significant damage against the defending horses of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is kind of in trouble now. He needs to get his horses to the west side. He just finished retaking Kabul back from a free city, because you know it is what it is, and now World of Throne finishing up next, and he's gonna need to put a bit more work, a bit more production into his units from the capital to defend the western side, the western border. Oh, click. Okay, we're going to need to take a look at the era score. I'm just finishing my things over here on the left side. Ellioupsim, Pet Russian Voice Golden Age on Simon. He does need 6 more points to get his golden, and I do see he's going to finish one of these campuses. That's not going to be a +3 though. That's only a +2. Yeah, but this was a +3. Yeah, that turned into a +6. So he already got a splendid bonus. I do see new horses are appearing to defend Guayaquil, and yes, an iron swordsman is also over there to the north. Zany, thank you.
D retained his knighthood for 17 months.
For some of the day. Thank you so much, sir, for the 17 months. Much appreciated. Thank you. We do need to take a look also on Shaka. He does have 49 out of 48, and it looks like he did finish his initial build, working with quite a few Alcazars to get his culture, and yes, going for the markets. He did pick up Ariabata and discover the scientist. Let's see if Hypatia got picked up. It must have been picked up by somebody. It was Gran Colombia that picked up Hypatia, giving him a free library and of course extra science for his libraries. While Bulayo did get settled across that that also creates a pathway for those units of Zulu to get faster to Darius' territory, and you do see Zulu is scouting to see what's going on in the Roman defenses, especially since Rome is pressured on the eastern side by Gran Colombia. Maybe Zulu has a way in the next era into his city of Kume. Into the city of Kume of Rome. Kupe 52-57. He does need 5 more points, getting the Mare in 3 turns. That's too late. That is too late. Okay, well, that's a problem. Can he buy it? How much is a mare? I believe, like, what, the amphitheater is like 300 gold. That seems very expensive. That really seems very expensive. Is the mare cheaper or more expensive than the amphitheater? Maori settler stumbled into a Greek scout. Yeah, can Colombia just wreak havoc Corsair? He should. I think he will, King Mills. Settler no escorts? Yeah, I mean, who's escorting settlers in nowadays, man? They know how to take care of themselves. Yeah, we've seen how that goes. On Babylon, 42 science, 66 culture. We do have him with 56 out of 53 golden age points, and he's gonna finish that one. It does look like Burrize is trying to figure out a way so he can do more damage to the Gran Colombian units, and of course with Ellioupsim not that far away from getting coursers, we're gonna need to see when these units are gonna get upgraded, where are they gonna go. He did manage to take out that city, that science city state towards the south of Guayaquil, and did quite a bit of damage to his opponents when it came down to the science generation per turn. Philip II, we do have him on 157 production, 65 out of 54 points. Very well. Did manage to get that Colosseum going, 2 continents worth of amenities, and quite a few happiness points in his cities, giving him the bonuses. He's gonna get a decent amount of production from these industrial zones, especially with the aqueducts coming out from Toledo and Cordoba. And I do see he still has Emotep available to build a wonder here, or at least help him build a wonder. Gorgo 57-53, he got his golden age points and working on intelligence agency. A bit surprising, he's staying on 5 cities and he barely has his 6th one coming around. However, I do have to say this was one of the sacrifices I was expecting some of these players to actually make, because they just don't have enough space. There's not enough space over here for every one of the cities of every civilization. We do have Russia also monumentality this time around, probably gonna go Ben Russian voice in the second one. He's 62 and he does have 100 points of production with 100 points of faith over there. Not a problem to get some more. I do see new Lavras coming in Smolensk here to the southwest. Trajan, Ben Russian voice golden age, 50 science, 52 culture, 140 points of production, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see Zhang Heng did get picked up, not that much, not that it matters that much, and I do see he still did not put down his industrial zones. Definitely needs a bit more population in his cities, and he did choose to go for ancestral hall, so that extra housing, extra food is just not getting in the capital anymore. We didn't see him improve some farms here either, so not that easy to get every one of the population points that he needs, but at least he did get a golden age. We do have a normal age enjoyer though. Simon Bolivar looks like he went into a normal age. He got pressured quite a bit by his allies. While he did pressure Rome, he did force Rome to get 387 points of military. He's now retreating his units back to his cities, while he's going to really need to get a stronger unit out, like a Corsair or even later on the Cav. I would imagine Llaneros are going to also be nice, although I gotta say 46 science and 34 culture is not really encouraging me to hope for Llaneros this game around, at least not before they're gonna be obsolete, right? That's what I'm thinking. King Minis, Mills, that Spain Russia naval setup seems game winning. Yeah, the gold coming in here. We're gonna need to see when the trades are gonna start flowing. Oh, there we go. Toledo to St. Petersburg coming out. And I do see Mausoleum did also get finished in Zaragoza, while I think he actually didn't use Imhotep. Yeah, he didn't use Imhotep for it. This guy still has a charge. Well, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're gonna talk about their golden age options, see what's going on there. I do notice at the moment Zulu is not pre-building an army, but he's getting more generals. Makes sense. Babylon over here finishing up his production capabilities, getting aqueducts and placing these industrial zones. Kupe doing just the same, also finishing the Mare. He did manage to finish at least one, and I do notice Russian voice golden age this time around with 66 science and 87 culture. Why do I feel like Meow for Delegation did manage to get a bit of better opener here in the game? We'll see how this mid game is gonna look like. I'm gonna answer the religious question after we get this going. We get the Congress going, the polls going. We're gonna talk about that, boys. Hey, that was fast. Let's actually see what's going on here with already horse courts coming out from Erwan. We do need to see what is he gonna use them on, and we do have intelligence agency finishing up next turn. Erwan still didn't choose his golden age. Wait a second, this is 2 turns later, man. Normal age for Ellioupsim. Shaka, we don't know. Is he drums of war? Is he Pembrashian voice? We don't know. He's 43 science with 42 culture before that bonus activates, and I do see him on 120 points of production. Wait, is he actually not choosing a golden age? Oh, never mind. He just did drums of war. Okay, he just did. Okay, we do have Kupe with a Pembrashian voice golden age also 6696. Usually we do see Kupe going for that free inquiry because he has a lot of harbors and good ones. Now this time around he went Pembrashian voice. He does have a serious amount of culture from all of these tiles with the Mares around his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be excited to build some more. Hammurabi, 61 science with 71 culture, Pembrashian voice golden age, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, going for the 8th, and did manage to get the religion. That's gonna be, let's actually see, Maoris and meditation and cross-cultural dialogue. I do see Babylon, religious community, and tithe to get the extra gold. Kiber gonna finish in stirrups next turn. 80 science with 100 culture. I do see 160 gold per turn, and yes, we do have him getting attacked actually by Zulu. Kiber is gonna need to fend off this attack and improve some of those units so he can keep away his opponent. With Night Course coming around from Babanango, we might see Spain needing to build a significantly bigger army. Well, I think he knows because there are a lot of heavy chariots coming around from his cities. We do have Burrize also 74 science with 98 culture, and I gotta say Burrize over here is looking strong, very strong, with the knights going against the Gran Colombian horses. At the moment, Gran Colombia did not reach Corsair technology, even though I do believe he's not that far away. Or did he? Yeah, he did not get it yet. We do have Burrize already with stirrups, and I do see he's getting his economy going, not to mention much better stats in the sim than Simon Bolivar at the moment, with 120 production versus 98 of Simon Bolivar. Burrize did go audience, and on the other side we do have, I think, Warlords throne on Gran Colombia. So I'm pretty sure we do have Gran Colombia just trying to get Llaneros, whatever it takes. Unfortunately, he lost his golden age, and this actually hurts him significantly. We do have Daniel also getting castles next turn with diplomatic service. I do see theater squares coming up in 3, and yes, I do see more commercials coming around from Russia. Not really how to say, not really normal Russia build over here. Actually getting trade routes for Russia, I don't know, man, that seems very sussy to me. 105 faith a turn. He did choose second monumentality, so he keeps on buying builders and settlers with the faith, keeps on improving his territory very quickly. Darius, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, did need to defend against an attack from Gran Colombia, got a lot of units on the right side. It's kind of ignoring the west, and we do have trebuchets already coming in to start hitting the cities of Rome if need be, with Zulu also sending some of his horse courts towards the east side, getting night courts also from his cities. I would imagine this might be a bit too much for Darius to handle. These normal horses don't handle the legions well, but these night courts will handle the legions well. Well. We do need to see also on Darius getting his industrial zones down. This is what I wanted to see. He's getting an industrial zone from the capital plaza here. It's a +7, and he's gonna also get this one as a +7. Wait, is that a +8? That should be a +8, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be a +8. Was it 6 from the aqueducts and another 2 from the districts? Anyway, 162 production before the industrial zones is very good at the moment. You can imagine Darius is going to be quite happy with how fast he's going to start producing everything he needs. Let me put my chats back in order because somehow I missed them. Who got Colosseum? Spain got Colosseum, sir. Baxter. Also smallest Russia I've ever seen in a while. He's getting bigger. He's growing. What do you mean? 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now. Okay. 9 city on the way towards the west side. He's getting bigger. The theater square festivals are going to be quite useful. We do have 75-point writers at the moment, and Greece with Russia are making the majority of the points here. Babylon is trying to struggle to get some. Maori is also, well, getting some, but not those that he needs, right? Mare doesn't have it, if I remember correctly, right? You cannot get writers. Cost, no maintenance, no great work slots. This is what I meant. No great work slots. And writers cannot be earned. Great writers cannot be earned. This is kind of weird that you actually see the points here. I gotta say, this is kind of weird and confusing. It shouldn't give you any points, but anyway. Rome Sim about to pop. Hustle Trees, good evening, sir. And yeah, it looks like all of his efforts to get the best sim that he could get over here are definitely gonna pay off. We do need to see how Simon Bolivar is gonna try to handle his neighborhood, and yes, he definitely needs stronger units. We do have him finishing off education, getting his foreign ministry up in Bogota, and improving some more of his territory, getting those fielders and builders to help him out. While I gotta say, he's not gonna be that happy with the number of cities and his stats. 108 points of production, 64 science with only 35 culture. Who has the biggest holy site for Hildegard of Bingen? That should be Russia. Give me a second. So that's a +2. Oh my god, no big holy site here. No big holy site. Yeah, there's like no big holy site. Even he has like 0 Jesus Ilavras from here and there. This is another +2, no? +4, I guess, with a double. Check. This holy site is small, +2. Nobody has. I think the answer to your question is nobody has enough. Like, yeah, is this if this was FFA Spain, would be extreme favorite to win here. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, well, we do have Spain pushing back the Zulu units from his borders. He's gonna have knights to fend off attacks, and it looks like Erwan is putting more units towards the east side with another 2 of these horse cores coming in. Knight cores also on the way. Oh my god, he's one-turning horse cores from his capital. Ulundi at the moment is on 47 points of production, allowing him to make these units extremely quickly. Even if Rome did manage to get the crossbows out, I'm pretty sure the night cores are just gonna make, yeah, there we go, they're gonna one-shot these crossbows, no problems, no questions asked. Even the Legion, as you can see, it gets a 2-shot by these night cores, or maybe even 3-shot. This is not gonna be easy at all for Rome. Darius is also getting a bit distracted. Zulu sent a galley to bonk the city of Ostia, and we do see the 2 galleys over here, Roman galley and the Zulu galley, fighting each other in the seas, in the ocean of the Ligurian Sea, in the seas. Commercial hub investments also coming around from Darius. Next merchant is going to be Irene of Athens. I don't think he's actually fighting for this. He's probably going to want the extra adjacency one, right? The extra trader. I think only one got picked up. If I remember correctly, it was what, Zankian? Zankian got picked up, and that's it. So there's still Fadlan and Marco Polo available for them to pick. And I do see in the scientist screen, I would imagine a lot of them are actually going to pass the guard of Bingen. We do need to see pyramids. Daniel putting down pyramids. Where did he find a random desert tile? In Smolensk. And he's putting down builders. He's gonna chop it. He's gonna chop it city. He has quite a few chops in the north to get that going, even if the Lavra is giving him a bit of adjacency from the forest. Shouldn't matter. I would imagine pyramids is much more helpful than actually having that forest. He's waiting for another turn to get Magnus in and getting the extra yields from Magnus, increasing the bonus of these chops. Looks like Greece is just gonna leave his general on the front line to keep the Grand Colombian army at bay just by himself, while Burrize is gonna get his army in Argos. So we don't really see an army yet in the north. He just has a few scattered horses running around, not really an army. He did manage to plug in one of his spies in the city of Bogota and just sent back this, the pesky general back to Argos. Ellioupsim gonna get military science. I do see engineering, sorry, not science, engineering. Mercenary is coming up next turn. Corsairs are also available for him as an upgrade, so he did get castles. He's gonna need to get to military science if he wants Llaneros here. Rip the Bengen. Rip the Bengen. Yep, indeed, rip the Bengen. Zulu moving, Corsair cores coming in even stronger, man. Oh man, Darius might be in for trouble. We do have Zulu putting a spy in the city of Rome, and it does seem like Darius at the moment is oblivious of what's happening to his western side. The galley is starting to move. Maybe he's gonna get a whiff of the horse. I mean, you kind of gotta smell the horse, right? You have to smell the horse. Whoever actually stayed a little bit next to horses or saw them on the streets or in your neighborhood, I'm pretty sure you are aware you can smell horses from a mile away, right? Just the smell comes through everyone, passes through everything. Okay, let me actually, I think I didn't put my chats in order. Yeah, there we go. I didn't put my chats in order. There we go. Intelligence agency finishing up next turn for Rome. And yes, we do have more markets coming in. We do have also Darius finishing up, pushing back actually the Grand Colombian army from Caesar Augusta, the city in the north, which the moment is not actually trading with Gorgo on the seas. Gorgo did decide to put his freshwater city over there and get the benefits of the extra culture from Matterhorn early, and now he does have traders moving, although they are on land, not on the seas. With so much production jumping up on Darius, we do have Darius on 220 points of production. There is a massive difference right now in between the two teams in terms of production. It might be equal. It all depends on how the wars are gonna go. Like Simon Bolivar getting his upgrades to push into Rome. Also the war of Zulu going against Rome. I think he's making a bit of a mistake putting these units next to the coast, especially since he knows Rome does have galleys, and I'm pretty sure they're just not gonna stand around. If Rome is gonna get a whiff whiff of what's going on to his western side. He's just gonna... Oh, I think Erwan got really excited over here. This seems like it's a mistake. He kind of showed his hand here. He needed one more turn, at least one more turn for these coursers to actually cross the rivers and attack at the same time, so he doesn't give not even one turn of reaction to Darius. Now, of course, he did give one turn of reaction. I do have to say Darius is not reacting at all. He's just getting walls at the Kume, which, to be honest, I don't really see as a reaction. That's kind of half of a reaction. That only helps him slow down a bit his opponent, not actually stop him, especially since he sees the trebuchet, right? This is quite a problem. Boom, he got the builder also. And took down the crossbow, got the builder. And now the coursers are gonna get the ability to move across, and we do have also Timur needing to get across. Trungtrak is in the front line, and he's still gonna give the bonuses to these coursers. And you do see how quickly these coursers can take out legions. That's not gonna be easy at all. Rome does need some knights and quite a few crossbows coming out of his cities, and I gotta say I'm very disappointed that he's getting ancient walls here. Very, very disappointed. We do see the technology going for printing in 5 turns. While there is no spy yet in Zulu cities from Rome, I would imagine he might actually try to put a spy in the cities of Gran Colombia, even though I don't see one right now. He just got intelligence agency, so I would imagine that spy is actually moving. He's on the road, and we're gonna see him pop somewhere. 3 merchants in 1 turn. Wait, who got him? So he got both of them. Rome actually got Ipfadlan and Marco Polo. He got all of them, man. He got all of them. Free trader and an extra trader capacity from the other one. Next one is Raja Todarmal, which is going to be the internal trade route one. You see your trade routes to your cities. You do gain 1 gold for each specialty district. And we do have quite a few upgrades from Rome, but they're only legions. You would need actually muskets to defend against the Corsair Corps if he wants to, or even just men-at-arms. Right now he's actually switching to get stirrups, which is gonna cause a bit of a ruckus because, well, he doesn't really have time to wait for heavy chariots to come out of his cities and then discover stirrups. He's just gonna try to do it like this, and you do see he's trying to use whatever he can with the builders to get those chops, getting the gold from his teammates to help him out here. The production capabilities should be fine to pump out an army, maybe even stop Zulu, although I find it hard to believe Kume is gonna leave through the next turn. I guess it's all about Erwan here. What is Erwan gonna do? How is he gonna play this out? Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. This Rome seems pretty reckless. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's threading the needle. I think that's how you call it, right? Walking on the edge. Ooh, this horse is dead. Is he gonna get to pillage, or is he... Yeah, he's dead. Okay, never mind. He died. He did it. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so Kume gonna get attacked. We do have the first legion also being taken out. It does look like the Corsair Corps do enough damage to the walls, and of course with the trebuchet taking down the wall strength immediately, you can see how quickly this city might actually fall. We do have Darius also needing quite a bit of iron and gold from his teammates, and looking at the yield tab, it does seem like they are making a lot of gold. Kiber is on almost 200 gold a turn, Burrize is 50, we got Daniel on 100 on Russia, and Darius is 123. Taking a look at the production capabilities, I do see Philip II did get to also his 232 points, while Darius is 243. They're not that far away from Sharks, Extazzz, and Gabzou on 221 and 203. Erwan, though, on 157, pumping out units against Rome will be a problem, especially since he has so much production in his cities, and he already has stronger units than his opponent. It's very important for Darius to get his next technology here. I'd also want to mention Extazzz is doing very well with the science and the culture, 126, 138, and getting a lot more campus research projects coming from his cities. He's trying to get Newton. I do see Ibn Khaldun is the next one. This is what we call the happy scientist, getting the campus 2 housing and 1 amenity, while it does increase the non-food yield benefits of happiness in your empire by 40%. That is a lot. I don't know how he didn't have a scout in between Zulu buffer zone. Yes, I agree. He only needed a scout over here. Only needed the scout. Now with 4 Corsair cores and with these Corsair cores able to actually attack into the nice, no problem. Rome does not have a general for himself to actually try to fend this off, but he's trying to get as many heavy chariots out as possible. At least he's one-turning these and transforming them into knights immediately after. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to get one in the city of Kupe to make that city harder to take for Zulu. And of course we do need to see if the production of the army of Rome is going to catch up to the necessary defense. And Monkey was also chopping merchants and building libraries. I think north of Rome was second one. Oh, that's another unit of Erwan down. Trebuchet taking down more of the wall in Kupe, and I do see the Corsair cores are not actually pushing right now. They're probably going to want to take out that legion though, and then reap the benefits of the commercial. Yeah. Pillage. There we go. Yeah, there we go. He can even attack into the city center, which to be honest, he kind of should. He's taking a decent amount of chunk from the city center. The river, I gotta say, it's a significant moat and defensive posture for Rome. It does add more defensive bonus to the city of Kupe. It's called the river defense, and you can see it in the third slot. Greece. Greece kind of ran out of an army. Some of his troops are going towards the northeast, while Gran Colombia has sent a few horses. And I do see Ellioupsim, even if he did manage to get to Corsairs, he's not upgrading his military. And we do have maybe just Zulu using all of that gold. Spain did put a spy in Zulu's territory. I still don't see a spy from Rome in Zulu's territory. We did have Zulu, no, not Zulu, sorry. Rome actually didn't get a spy anywhere. I don't know where his spy is. Do you see it here? I don't see a spy. Maybe it's still in Babanango, but we don't see it because of the Spanish spy. Anyway, in the lands of Babylon, Gabzou is starting to get his militias going, spreading out his religion everywhere. And I do see intelligence agency finishing up in 3 turns. Gabzou is on 107 science with 92 culture, Pembrasian voice coordination, 213 production. Getting a few more campuses and pretty good ones. Like we got a +4 over here in between the mountains. Tutul gonna get a little bit more gold, but then he's definitely going to want to put another +4 campus there. And of course with the aqueducts giving him the adjacency towards industrial zones, that's production looks good. 126 gold a turn, it should be more than enough than Shaka needs to upgrade his units here. Let's actually see, is he gonna bonk? Is he gonna bonk? He needs to bonk. He's not bonking. Erwan. Okay, well he's I guess the Corsair is going to need to switch quickly. And is Darius gonna have first moves here? Because this might be a problem for that Corsair. He might take out the first Corsair. No, he doesn't have first moves. Okay. Wow. Wow. Is Rome gonna wanna cross the river? No, he's not crossing any river. Okay, walls are down. There's more damage being done to the city center while taking the same amount of damage. I would imagine Zulu's units are just gonna triple bonk every turn for at least 2 turns, and will take down that city. With a few more crossbows showing up, Darius can do damage to these Corsairs, but cannot take them out entirely. And I do see, and even the knights have a significant problem attacking across the river into those Corsairs. With also Zulu sending knight cores on the front line, these are gonna have significant bonuses. Oh my god, so many of them. What is Zulu at? Printing in 3 turns, and yeah, there we go. The city of Kupe looks like it's gonna go down. Rome is also ramping up his military production, realizing that he's in trouble with Zulu on the west, getting as many heavy chariots out as he possibly can. Also getting some galleys in the water. He might actually have the ability to, well, does he? I don't think he has the, I mean, sure, ideally he would have the ability to build up a navy and actually take down the cities of Zulu, like this city of Zulu and Odakusuka. Although, I don't believe he's going to have enough science to get there. He's probably going to be forced to go for ballistics so he can fend off attacks from Zulu that just keep on raining down on his cities. Look how many units Zulu's producing here. That's a lot of units. These are a lot of units. And who's upgrading so many units? No. Is this Rome? No, I don't think it's Rome. It's somebody else. Somebody else upgraded a lot of units here. Is this Spain? No. Even though Spain has a few units, he's sending them towards the south, and it looks like he's catching Zulu a bit unprotected. Okay, so there were some upgrades here from Darius. I do see some new knights coming from his heavy chariots. Here, nothing is happening. More science. Babylon just happily seeming away. We do have Kupe getting chicken Itza from Tehokianga Nuya Kupe. And yes, I do see universities from Tepohokiwi. While, of course, his Diplo quarter is going to be on the right side getting built, so he can add a few more points for the session. In Camon, no buildings. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot. Philip II gaining the 2 Diplo points. Spain might actually want to go for Statue of Liberty here. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to get Forbidden City. I think this is very important. This might be the first city being taken down. Erwan is repositioning his troops, getting them out of the borders of Kume, even though he does have Governor Victor there. He's letting a Greek unit stand in front, so he might liberate. That's the plan over here. Burrize might want to liberate the city of Kume. That city is going to have at least a core inside of it, so not easy at all to actually make that city liberate. Or liberate that city, actually. That's a big blow to lose that major of a city. Yes. That's the city that's giving him so much adjacency towards industrial zones. That's an aqueduct, a bath that he's gonna lose. And I got caught up in drunk dude getting arrested on YouTube. Oh my god, I don't watch YouTube videos and forget to bet. KW, man. Oh man. Yeah, there are quite a few videos over there on YouTube that can definitely distract you. Over there. Yeah. I get it. Is Kume second city? I don't think so. No, it was Aquilea, I believe. If I remember correctly, he settled Aquilea, then Arretium, and then Kume. I don't think it was second city. Not even a third, fourth city. I think it was fourth city. And then he got these cities on the right side. But anyway. I think north of Rome was second one. I don't know what north of Rome is second one. But anyway, we do have Greece sending some more units to the south. Still not actually having enough units to fend off attacks from Gran Colombia, but I guess he does have the production to make them. He's right now on 183 points of production and going for more campus research projects. We did have Babylon managing to get Ibn Khaldun, and we still don't see Newton. The players are passing through these, and I do see it's going to cost 124. Rome probably needs to pass this. Rome has the points, but he needs to pass this. Let's actually wait and see if he's gonna pick or pass. Yeah, he picked it, and Mauri's next. Mauri, is next on the table to get Newton. Let's actually see. Is he getting a project? He's getting a project. So he's getting Newton, no? Wait, is he gonna get out voted here? I don't think so. Doesn't look like Greece will have enough. He's only finishing a project, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Spain got so many projects, 214 out of 100. Oh, and Mauri got it. He snatched it, man. He was like, oh, you see it? No, you don't see it. I'm gonna take it. Very good numbers on Extazz's sim with 145 science and 165 culture. Also 200 gold attempt, 250 points of production, not to mention the 300 food. It does seem like Kupe is going to be well on his way to get a lot more. We do see the city of Kume is about to be taken out, and yes, I do see that the Greek units are very hard to actually push through the river. We might actually have a problem here for anyone to finish this attack. He might need to do a last move attack, right? Take the city in the last possible second. Anyway, with the more night course coming in to the front line, we do have in the tanks him going for military science, human and military engineering, humanism finishing up in 1, and of course more campuses. He's already very low in the gold per turn. He's minus 38, so that's quite a problem in his economy. We still don't see Gran Colombia moving. He is getting his trebuchets out, and I do notice he's getting a few more coursers. I would imagine he is thinking he's gonna get that the science going. And yeah, since he is on 100 22 science with 46 culture. He's going for the Llaneros as quickly as possible. Might actually do significant damage against both Greece and Rome. Imagine Llaneros just invading Roman cities from the right side while he's getting invaded by Zulu on the west side. This might be a disaster for him. In Russia's territory, we do have new campuses, and I do see an industrial zone being placed down here in St. Petersburg. That's a +3, not that big, not that small. Apadana has been finished and filled, and we do have new theater squares with harbors on the western side. Definitely with 157 faith and 100 science, 158 culture. It looks like 260 points of production. Russia is gonna get a few Diplo points by the looks of it, with Mahabodhi Temple being built. He did manage to get enough points as Kiber. We do need to see that he's finishing up a religion, and that's gonna be Defender of the Faith with cathedrals for Russia. He's gonna try to get more works for his artists, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to pad those numbers. Oh, city got taken. Yeah, Kupe is down. Kupe is down. Greece did not have the opportunity to take down that city, to take it back and push back his opponent here. And I think Zulu at this point, he definitely needs crossbows. Or I guess he would have needed crossbows a long time ago while he started pushing. Or even trebuchet cores, those work as well. They're very good on the offense. Kupe horse incoming for the pillages on Russia. Wait, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's here, have no fear. Oh, Extazzz is moving. It does seem like he's only gonna get a few mines though. Like this Daniel, he didn't spot it. He actually didn't spot it. He only has like 2 vision, and he did not spot the Maori horse. He thought it's free, but he's not free. Oh my god, he's gonna be so mad, especially since he actually tried to scout that out and he's still not getting it. Unbelievable. Also, Alexi, hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Gorgo is waiting for Llaneros, and GG, well played. Like Rome was waiting for Zulu. Yeah. Yeah, and I do notice there's a bit more pressure being put on Spain also in the north. So they force Spain to get a few more units. Zulu is going to get his Night Corps with Corsair Corps to go against the Spanish troops. While I do notice there's no general here on the Spanish troops, he might need to get something stronger there. Anyway, I do see Zulu is going to reposition to try to go around the mountains and the rivers where Greece is making a line of defense. So is Rome right behind the Greek units. I do notice also without ranged units, it doesn't seem like he's passing through these knights very quickly. Yes, his Night Corps can do damage, it just takes a little bit of time to punch through this. Now with Governor Victor also establishing in Arretium, I do see the Roman units are going to get a +3 on the defense, and it looks like even Gran Colombia wants to walk in and do a pillage there on the mine in the south. In Corsairs getting ready in Guayaquil to get their upgrades going. Still 3 turns to get siege tactics, while we do see Simon Bolivar gonna get his diplomatic service going in 1. We will need to come back and see if he's gonna have enough damage to take down his opponent. With Chichen Itza also finishing up in the lands of Kupe, we're gonna see so much culture being added to all of these tiles, not to mention an extra point of production on all of the rainforest tiles. Man, that's gonna be a lot of yields. So we do have, let's see, Kupe right now, he's on 300 production and 163 culture. Any predictions over here? The Sharks is a very good team, so I'm not sure why nobody, but yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, that's a bit surprising to me also. I think we might have actually forgotten about them. Did we forget about the Sharks? Chat. Okay, I'm gonna put up a poll. Did we forget about the Sharks? Yes. No, that's it. Yay or nay? That's it. Let's see. Yay, nay. Let's see what everybody says over here. Yay or nay? Did we forget about the Sharks? Because it does seem like in clear majority we did have Meow for Delegation getting 89% of the votes, man. 89% of the votes. Wow. Spanish Inquisition though. Yeah. Well, Zulu is starting to rip apart the armies of Greece here, and I do see Rome moving up with some of his crossbows to get some experience going. These definitely need to be leveled up. We still don't have a spy of Rome in the cities of his opponent. Maybe there is a spy here. You do see there's something underneath that spy. I don't know what. Maybe there are 2 spies in that city center. Well, let's see the... yeah, there's no intel on Rome. There's no intel on Rome, so I do believe they equaled out the spy and printing. We did have Forbidden City in 5 turns being finished in Zaragoza, and of course Imhotep is there trying to finish it faster. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to hammer something, because at the moment he's just sitting in a nearby villa and taking a look at how the construction is going, not really adding anything to it. Well, you can say he's supervising, he's supervising. And we do have one of the biggest FFA wonders here, Angkor Wat, coming up in Cordoba for the extra points of population in each of his cities, while I do notice he's starting to recruit quite a few admirals. Santa Cruz is going to be good for era score. In the 3rd era, usually the players don't actually go for a golden age, but some of them do have a chance to go for a golden age. And we do have Greece deploying another spy in Guayaquil, while he had one in Bogota. I do see Ellioupsim is going to discover siege tactics next turn. That means he's going to be like 1 tick away from getting from getting military science. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So we got a bonking going on. He's going to need to double shot this knight with his knight cores. Is he going? Okay, so that's another unit with a general being pushed out from the borders of the west of Rome, and it looks like Zulu is taking quite a bit of damage on his units, but he's fine. He has more to come, and he's repairing, or I should say sending his units to be repaired over there, get healed back in his cities, while he's pushing forward to keep the pressure on Rome, while on the right side Gran Colombia is getting a massive army for those Llaneros, 5 turns away from getting those getting that technology. I do also notice his trebuchets did finish in Gran Colombia's territory, but he's more placing them towards Greece than he's placing them towards the south. Alhambra is also going to be finished in 7 turns in the Greek cities. That's going to add another point of damage here to the units of Greece. Let's see. Era score. Everybody going dark except Daniel. Daniel 2 points out from even getting a golden age. We do have him finishing up cathedrals in quite a few cities and getting his art museums going. New campuses also being placed down. Reina got plugged in for the extra gold, and it looks like these traders are kind of ignoring his pathways. Is it just me, or these traders just ignored? These traders of Spain just ignored the city of Astrakhan? Nay, so we didn't forget about the Sharks. Okay, we didn't. I wanted to bet on the Sharks, but effed up and forgot to bet at all. Rip. I have no understanding of how good any of these players are relative to each other. Numbers look worse for the Sharks when I voted, but I like gambling. Yeah, it is what it is, Zaza. I mean, these are these are teams from the Division 1 of the CPL Premier League, and they have a lot of experience. They have participated in multiple seasons of not only the CPL Premier League, CVFR Squadrons, but also the CWC, and of course other competitions like the CCCs, the Clan Championship Cup. Extremely experienced players. Now that we do get into the new seasons of the tournaments, I'm gonna do my best to try to get both sides of the alley, try to get quite a few very high level games, but also some games from like Division 3, Division 4, so we get to talk about some little mistakes or some little subjects to try to help out everybody here on the stream, usually as I do. Also Magnac, hello there sir and welcome. Conservation, Kupe, waiting room, it kind of looks like, say, wouldn't Panama be insane on that tile in Astrakhan, Panama, where do you see, or this one, you mean this tile? Wait, he put something there, he put a theater square on it. He can't get Panama anymore, right? I don't think he can get Panama anymore. Yeah, too late, Maxnack, too late. It would have been nice. DSharks made it to the CPL semi-finals. Yeah, I think they did. Don't remember though. It was quite some time ago. Multiple other competitions happening. It does seem like Darius did manage to upgrade some caravels, and he's gonna try to hit into Dakusuka. In the meantime, we do have Erwan pushing through the north, forcing Spain to get his scores up and also upgrade some conquistadors to help him fend off attacks. He should have more than enough strength here with his own corps to fend off the attack in the south. Abu is also available for Toledo to put next to the Spanish units, so he gets more stronger heals, I should say. Now, while I do notice Angkor Wat is gonna finish next turn in Cordoba, Forbidden City still needs 4 turns, which I think it's can be finished with Imhotep, if I'm not mistaken. He's getting a lot of production towards that if he needs to. Anyway, on Rome South, it does seem like Rome did manage to push out with a knight, probably took out something here, I think another knight, while Zulu is not actually managing to do enough damage against these one-tile chokes knights defending this. It's a bit too hard. With new units, new Llaneros, new pre-built Llaneros coming around from Gran Colombia, he's preparing himself for the massive push against Rome. Not gonna have the core ability. Humanism is coming up in 2 turns, but he did not manage to get nationalism yet. It's gonna be quite a few more turns to get there. We do have Babylon also just simming away. He's far away from opponents, even though, yes, you do see there's not that much distance between them. He does have seas and he does have mountains in between, so he feels protected. Now, I do see also the biggest way on the map here and getting built in Antananarivo with 4 tiles of water around. That's gonna be pretty big, and oh my god, look at this, man. Maori 200, 200, 300, 400, 350. Turn 66. Oh, that's big. I don't know how he got in. Honestly, I don't know how Kupe got in. This is not even free inquiry science. This is not even that funny. Kiber is his own Pembrasian voice, Terios Pembrasian voice, so I guess they didn't grow up that high anyway. Now, we do have Burrize 126 and 145, while Daniel will need a lot more science if he wants to get to the next golden, the next stage. Okay, we got this, we should be fine. We do have markets coming up from Tepokohiwi, and I do see Colossus is getting built in Kawihia with new universities coming up from the western cities of Extazzz. Well, we're going to need to see if he is going to manage to get that victory condition for his allies here. We definitely need to see also if Russia is going to try to send some units, especially coursers, towards Maori. Once he has the opportunity. We do also need to see how quickly Ellioupsim is going to get to upgrade. Still needs 3 turns, and I do see Zulu has stopped actually moving towards the front line, while the Roman units are going towards his city of Dakusuka. He is getting some more crossbowman corps to help him out to push through the remaining defenses of Darius. Even though I gotta say, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. He's only 91 science versus Darius is 130, so the science is definitely with Rome. He's gonna get to open up texts which are gonna be much better than Shaka's, even if Shaka can core up units that easily. We do have also Rome with a lot more of these crossbows. He's gonna manage to do enough damage against the courses if they get close to his units. And the biggest thing is, oh, there we go. There's the spy. There's the spy in Cuenca. It's in Cuenca. Okay. Well. Russia, what is Russia doing? Getting amphitheaters, getting his theater squares, more theater square festivals. Definitely gonna want to get as many books as possible. He just recruited Miguel de Cervantes and he's going for William Shakespeare. Well, I can understand why he wants to do that. Greece is also on 10 points. Spain is on 7. They definitely want to get some of those great writers on their side also. With Spain managing to also get to 200 science and 152 culture, we got him jumping up over 300 points of production, putting down a few more industrial zones and finishing up Forbidden City in 3 turns, or maybe next turn with the Great Engineer. Wank. I do see he needs to defend his south, and yes, we do have the Corsair Courts actually going for Arpinum. Woo! Wait a second. Woo! Erwan found the way. He found the way. Oh no, is anyone gonna know? He must know, right? He will need to move his general. He doesn't know yet. I don't think he knows yet. Yeah, he doesn't know yet what's there. He knows there's a city because of the borders, but he doesn't know what's past this forest. He just needs to get his courage up and get the Corsair to move into the forest. And see the mighty city of Arpinum trying to get walls. Oh, oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay, so he did manage to get that Corsair next to the city of Arpinum. Now he sees what's going on. He's passing around the units of Kiber. Even might actually get the city from Greece, since Greece does need 3 more turns to get a Corsair. This was not protected well by Kiber. We do have the units of Kiber trying to actually catch in a pincer movement, the Zulu army. And yes, we might actually see the city of Arpinum taking it. Let's actually see. We do have Zulu repairing Bulawayo, or I should say healing his units there, sending more towards the north. Now while he's building some more, training some more, he's gonna get the spies out to help him get that spying done. And another wonder that Gabzou is gonna miss out on, Forbidden City is getting built in 8 turns, and that is way too late. Spain is faster. If he's not gonna finish it this turn, I guess there's no worry to finish it next turn. He can just wait another one. Alhambra finishing up in 3 for Greece, and yes, we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25 Corsairs, and more are coming out. Uh-oh. I think the Sharks are out for bonking. The next turn is not going to have Pen Brush and Voice Coordinate. She's not going to have either that or Free Inquiry. We do need to see if anybody's going to try to pick up Monumentality like Wink Wink Daniel, even though I do think he's going to benefit quite a bit also from reform the coinage. How much gold is needed for that though? A lot. A lot. But that should be fine. They are making a lot of gold. They're making 500 gold a turn. Gold is really not an issue. Simon rolls pretty far into the map. Yeah. I mean, Greece did stop building an army, and he is getting pushed on the west side as well as on the right side, so he's probably gonna find it hard to actually deal with both. I do have to say I'm a bit surprised about Erwan's choice of not actually getting to wrap around Arpinum with a shift enter from his Corsair. Yes, I understand he might have not actually seen those tiles, but I think a shift enter would have helped him out a lot to get a 3rd unit to attack into Arpinum, making it available to actually take it before the ancient walls go up. Now he's gonna get to hit the city, and then we do have the ancient walls finishing up, actually medieval walls, because James of St. George is also over there. Yeah. And yes, there is a privateer coming around from Rome. He did get a quadrim also to help him deal the damage against the Zulu cities, and he's just keeping his caravels in the middle of the Ligurian Sea, not actually pushing into the Zulu defenses. While I do see Zulu did manage to punch through towards Arretium. He's pillaging those mines towards the south, keeping the Roman units on their toes. And but not on Mr. Toes. Kupe is massive. Yeah, Kupe is massive. Colossus coming out next turn. A theater square from the capital to give him that Mare slot. I do see next turn Simon Bolivar is also going to finish that military science. And yes, we do have Maori already with the ironclad, probably from an admiral. Getting more Mares in the south, and might actually work to take down Bologna. Bologna is Ellioupsim, so I guess that's his. It's fine. Hattusa is nobody's. Whoa, this is a free... This is a pocket CS. It's only them benefiting from the science from it, not the other way around. Nobody knows from the Meows. Nobody knows about this city. I guess the Meows did not get heard far enough. Oh well. What the Meow you gonna do? Yeah. Well, Era score, dark, golden on Kiber, dark here, and the golden on Peter. Then we're gonna have Meow actually with 2 goldens. Colossus is also getting built in Zaragoza. It looks like he does have Isidore of Miletus this time around to help him do that, and he might actually snatch it away from Maori. Maori is building it in 2 turns, while Spain might just finish it this turn. Let's actually see if he's gonna use Isidore of Miletus extra yield here, extra charge. I feel bad for Kupe, all those boats and nobody to attack. Yeah. Woo, Colossus 1 turn, man. He's so close, but it's not gonna happen, is it? Is it gonna be Kiber getting greedy to not finish Colossus, or is it gonna be Kiber realizing he's in a race and so he should finish it? He's not seeing the capital city of Maori, so he doesn't know Maori is building Colossus over here in not the capital city, the city of Kauia. 500 for Hue. I did hear a lot of upgrades, and we gotta see what's going on here. Nothing. That's what's going on here. There's a lot of military, but actually nothing happening. We do have Rome actually upgrading cuirassiers, and that is gonna be a stronger unit, especially with the field cannons. Now he can fend off Zulu with a proper damage. We do need to see how much gold Darius is gonna spend on this. His team is making a decent amount of gold, so I don't think they need to worry about this. They do need to worry about this though, and yes, I know Rome did manage to get field cannons. Field cannons do well against the Llaneros if they're sufficient in numbers. I don't think they're sufficient in numbers. We're going to need to see how quickly these Llaneros are going to overwhelm the Roman units. And of course, we do need to see if Rome is actually going to have more gold to keep on upgrading stuff. Ellioupsim did upgrade the majority in the north and in the south, and you do see barely Gorgo is getting 3 turns for a knight here. That seems like it's a bit too low. Burrize is working on ballistics, not going to help that much. Yes, field cannons are going to come out. Greece does not have nationalism at the moment, or does he? He does, but the production of his units is not there, is it? Knights, just normal knights coming around from the western cities, and he definitely wants to help out the west as well as the east. Zulu doing amazing job from keeping his opponents on their toes here. Potala Palace on Cordoba in 9 turns. I do see Colossus is not finishing. Oh, he's not? Wait, it's not? He gonna be left headless? Oh my god, man. Kiber is just gonna leave Colossus headless over here, because yeah, it's definitely gonna finish here. Colossus is gonna finish here. So Rome, so Spain basically just gave up on that wonder. Does he attack Rome? I think he's gonna attack both. Honestly, I think Ellioupsim is gonna attack both. And he's not that far away from getting nationalism. It just takes time, man. It takes time. With 50 culture, it takes time. Enlightenment coming out next turn. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. There we go. Just let him get the update. What's this? Okay. Click, 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 clack. Rome should see the army with the spy. Yes, at least this one, he sees it. He doesn't see this one. Nobody sees this one. And we do have the first frigate on Kiber. It looks like he's actually going to start moving towards his opponent with something. Whoa. That's Spain? No, he actually just got it for the Armada. Never mind, never mind. Looks like they are going for those golden ages, right? Golden here on Kiber, reform the coinage. Daniel is also reformed the coinage. The gold is going to be real. They're making just as much as their opponents right now. Actually, a bit more, because Erwan is gold gobbling so many resources. We do have also the Zulu military retreating from the borders of Arpinum with 70 strength cities. Nothing's gonna touch them, especially not the Knight Corps or the Corsair Corps. He needs stronger units to start pushing through that defense. With Rome actually getting his units in between his cities, he's gonna have field cannons for days, and of course he knows the Gran Colombian army is coming for him. He might actually choose or need to upgrade these legions into at least musketmen, if not even go for line infantry over here, to put stronger units to fend off, slow down these Llaneros so he can keep on building up the field cannons. If he gets enough field cannons, the Llaneros are not going to get to push through that much. Remember, the field cannons are quite susceptible to attacks from Llaneros. They're weak against Llaneros, but they do a lot of damage from afar. Yeah, there we go. We got the muskets getting upgraded. At least that's going to slow down the Llaneros. It might slow them down just enough, because field cannon corps getting over there in the front line. We got some knights getting into cuirassiers, and the cuirassiers can definitely keep up with the defense. James of St. George getting upgraded in Lugdunum. It looks like we're going to need to see, after the World Congress is going to finish, what is going to be the resolution of this war. I kind of feel like Gran Colombia is going to bite a bit too much that he can chew. Give me a second. This. this. I go B, you go you. Okay, we're coming back. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Attack pacing does seem to be a DShark weakness. Yeah. Wait, did I not shift in? What? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I voted. I was about to not vote. It's fine. The AI would have voted B anyway. Should be fine. Should have been fine. Whoa. Win a diplomatic victory resolution used to reduce. Whoa. I got a diplo? No. Okay. I got some points over here. It looks like Philip II loses 2 points. That's a bit unfortunate, but anyway, I do believe Rome, Darius is probably going to defend this. We'll see Ellioupsim trying to get to nationalism, even though it does feel like he's kind of far away. In the Congress, we did have a player not growing Philip II. Faith is going to be minus 50 cost until the next era, and of course, that's going to be big on Russia. We do have a few heavy chariots on the west side and a few of these coursers deployed, but I think he's just using them for the amenity from the card, from the policy card. This, click. Good evening, Daniel. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I laugh if Colombia losing army as fast as he can build it due to negative GDP. Oh my god, GPT kick. Anyway, Ellioupsim is on 0 right now. Erwan is on minus 42, while he's on 100 science and 56 culture. I gotta say, this is quite low. We do have next to him Rome 139.64. Looks like the damage has been done. Kept Darius, even with that amazing production, kept Darius in check over here, not letting him develop. And we do have Extazzz developing extremely quickly with Kupe 287 science, 207 culture, and we do have him on 500 points of production. Definitely a bit higher than Philip II's 432, not to mention 285 science and 135 culture. But the 300 gold a turn on both is that it does tell you that they do have a strong sim. Maori gonna get his archaeological museums and art museums. He's gonna settle a few more cities in the northeast, gonna get his shipyards going in his harbor, so he can start getting that extra production from their adjacency, not to mention finishing up mares in most of his cities. We shouldn't have him with that much tourism. He's barely on 23 tourism a turn, while Russia is on 230 tourism a turn. Russia, with that amount of tourism, he's already starting to get quite a few tourists here. He's on 10 out of 66, and we definitely see more art museums getting built, and of course Bolshoi Theater in St. Petersburg. I believe this is a Russia culture setup here by the looks of it. It looks like Russia, Daniel is building a Russia culture setup and not actually going for an offense. Even if he does have 160 faith a turn, he's probably going to use that faith later on to buy rock bands so he can send them into the Spanish cities. That means Kupe and Babylon need to make a decision. Who is going to try to go against Russia to try to stop the culture victory, and who is going to try to make as much culture as possible so he slows down the culture victory for his ally to go in and take down those cities. So I think it's going to be quite a bit of a strategic problem here for them to solve. While Babylon is getting the extra production going, I do see Gabzou 250 science, 100 culture. He definitely doesn't have the culture to help out with the defense against culture victories, against tourism. So I think his only choice is to build an army and go against his opponents. He only has a single encampment, and we do need to see if he's at his next population count in his cities, he's going to start putting down encampments. I see only industrial zones, so my thoughts are actually falling right now. My dreams are falling right now. We do have Maori also getting that extra culture going. Okay, let's see what's happening. What's happening. So the first shots have been fired. You do see the Llaneros are actually starting to wrap around, doing the kiss of death against the Roman cuirassiers. We definitely have the field cannons fighting back with all of their might. Rome did manage to get his nationalism also. Erwan returns out from his nationalism, 1 turn gunpowder. The majority of the army of Rome did get moved from the west to the east. It would have been very nice and useful if Zulu could have actually managed to get units there just at this moment in time. I guess he's very, very how to say, worried. He's very worried about his lack of strength against the units of Rome. But still, it would have been nice to have something here. Anyway, he's trying to move a few units in the south, maybe grabs a few of those pillages on the way. We'll see. We'll see. Gran Colombia here needs to be careful with his units. He only has 2, 4, 6, 8 of these deployed in the south, while he's sending quite a few of them to the Greek borders. It looks like he ended up hitting a wall of units. Both Greece and Rome did manage to finish up their defenses, getting ballistics. Greece did manage to put quite a few of these cuirassiers and Corsair corps on the front line to help up with the defense. He made a wall of units and is not going to allow the Gran Colombians to get in. There are no units moving to the east side, so yeah, well, he didn't really have a target to go there anyway. More Llaneros coming around, and we'll see when Gran Colombia is going to get his core ability, if he can actually punch through. There is a possibility that he's going to take that Corsair core. That is the weak link, and this is also, well, this is the only weak link. Oh no! Ellioupsim did need to take care of this front line, and he lost that other front line over there. Oof. Oof. Man. Wow. These Llaneros have a problem. They are taking so much damage from the field cannons. There is so much damage. Yeah, they're gonna be ripped apart here by the looks of it. The field cannons are doing their job. Can you show yields? Yes, Honda. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Mike Lithian, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Why aren't those Llaneros scored up? Because he just got nationalism, I think. I think he just got nationalism. Let me double check. No, he didn't even get nationalism. He didn't get nationalism. That's why. You were wrong, the Beasley? What happened there? Bolshoi in Russia was next. St. Basil? Probably. I mean, Bolshoi is finishing up in 2 turns here. In Spanish territory, I do see the Potala Palace is going to finish in 5 turns. Remember, they did lose 2 points. So we don't really have an edge over here for Kiber. He's only on 3 out of 20, while Daniel is 5 out of 20. Now, we do see he still has quite a few extra things to do. First of all, Leonardo da Vinci gonna get him +3 for each workshop, and he's gonna have a lot of workshops since he's massively industrializing here. We do have all of his cities probably building an industrial zone somewhere with a workshop. Potala Palace gonna give him an extra diplomatic slot to use, and that's also gonna be useful. While I do see Zulu just cannot push through the Spanish territory that much. Extazzz with 300 science, 220 something culture. Looks like he's finishing out the flood barriers to fend off this attack. We do have Erwan also getting the first bombard. That's Erwan here. Where did he put the bombard? Here. So he's looking to take out the any kind of ship that's moving towards hitting Endodakusuka or Babanango. There is a wild privateer in the bay, and I do see he does have a general next to it. Bombard should be fine. I don't think these are enough units. I think Gran Colombia might actually just run out of steam before he's gonna take out the bombards of Rome. You see how important it is to actually have so much production in your city, so you can actually get the units as quickly as possible. Even if you don't have them from when the attack starts, you do get them so quickly out, especially at these moments. In these moments. Okay, so it looks like Gran Colombia is going to be a bit more careful with his attacks. I think he could take out the field cannon core in between the mountains. Might not know about it though. Or does he know about it? Does he? No? Well, that's one Llaneros down. Now he knows about it. Okay, so he knows about it. Can he? Yeah, he can still attack that field cannon. Well, never mind. He's attacking the field cannons in the south and getting hit by, guess what? More field cannons behind them. In the north, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia managed to push through. Unfortunately, he wasn't ready on the buttons to take out the Corsair core when he needed to. And now this Cuirassier is a bit too strong until he's going to get his own cores up. He's still trying to get nationalism boost from Erwan. I'm not sure if Kupe did manage to get nationalism. I guess so, but, you know, guessing and actually being real is two different things. We got some more gold generating districts finishing up on Russia. Gonna get his harbors up and his production capabilities with factories and workshops in his industrial zones. Gonna want more of this population worked, and started to put down a few encampments. Well, at least one from Voronezh towards Maori. I do believe this is more of a defensive portion, or maybe trying to get railroads later on than anything else. We do have Russia also getting military science next turn, which will unlock the Corsair technology for him. He doesn't actually have a lot of pre-builds unless you take into account the units that he built to keep into his cities for extra amenities. And the gold per turn is fine on both teams, 363, 257, while on the other side 309, 229, and a few change points here. Erwan is losing 70, but it doesn't look like it matters. I do have to say, if Ellioupsim attack fails, Zulu attack fails, there's really not much that they can do about Russia. Unless Extazzz is just gonna straight up stealth bomb Russia over here. Use stealth bombers against Russia. Wait a second. Wait. He can't put an aerodrome from his capital. He can put an aerodrome here. Can he? I think he can, right? You know, Pango. I guess he's gonna have a few problems with that. He did finish also, you know, with the Okali in that lake I was talking about, getting all of the extra culture, the gold, the food on those tiles, not to mention the production. This is a very good lake to use. Oh. Engineer Filippo Brunelleschi got picked up by Babylon, and I do see Babylon is invaded by Bologna. Bologna looks like it got caught by their opponents. Kiber did manage to push out Ellioupsim from that city center, and even if Ellioupsim does have an ironclad, Extazzz does have an ironclad fleet like next to it, it doesn't seem like he has enough strength from it to actually take down Bologna. Hattusa, I think, is still free, right? No, Extazzz did reveal that one also. Dumped 18 envoys without the money into the city of Hattusa. On the right side, it looks like Zulu is starting to move again on the right. We don't see him actually having cuirassiers. He does have metal casting. He just finished it. I do see a bombard here. Or did he not finish? Was this a general? This might have been a general. Wow. Really? I don't know if he... Oh, yeah, there we go. He did finish metal casting. Okay, I was confused for a second there. It's fine. He did finish it. Rome getting another general, getting another settler. And I do see him successfully pushing out Gran Colombia without that much of a... weakness. Okay, he does have 3 of these, right? Yeah, he does have 3 of these. It's just not enough damage from the Llaneros. Not enough Llaneros. And he's getting them. He's trying to get them, but I think it was a massive mistake of sending 2 waves against Greece instead of sending all of the waves against Rome. Ooh, that would have been quite something on Rome. If you would have managed to get another wave of units through here, between Lugdunum and Durecortorum, I'm pretty sure the field cannons that Rome was putting out to help defend would have been taken out. But he needed at least 7 more Llaneros to actually do the damage here. He needed to keep on doing damage every turn. Colombia may have self-irreled though. Yeah, I kind of feel the same here. Not enough science, not enough culture to go for the late game. This is basically his last scream of the game. And the game is definitely on the Shark side, definitely on Kupe and the Hammurabi right now. I don't know how they're going to fix this, but they need to fix this. Filippo Brunelleschi also going to try to finish Oxford. Do we have Oxford getting built here? No, it looks like he's not going to have competition in the lands of Spain for that. And I do see Spain is getting cuirassiers to fend off attacks. It should be more than enough to actually keep away these pesky Zulu units from his territory, even though Zulu probably not gonna manage to abstain himself from getting onto a mine of his opponent to try to pillage it. Never mind, he should abstain because his knights are getting taken out and his coursers are getting taken out. So yeah, back to where you came from. On the right side, nothing's happening. Gran Colombia, nothing happening. Okay, let's see Russia. Russia in Camel finishing up next turn. More writers getting that production up. 474 production, it's a very good number. And I do see 212 science with 300 culture. Very good from Daniel. We do see Maori here is going to finish another theater square. And we do need to see what is he going to work on next, since he does have Yeah, there we go. A need to build the coal power plants. It looks like he's gonna follow that up. He did finish one of the first water parks of the game here, getting a Ferris wheel for those extra amenities. Not bad, not bad at all. And what's happening here? Is he gonna manage to do something against Bologna? Not really. Wow. That is so strong. Like, even with the frigate and the privateer, he's still not gonna do enough damage to punch through the heel of the city, because he can't put it into a siege. So the city heals 20 points every turn. You do see that you're barely scratching the city with a frigate. You're taking doing what, 3 points of damage there or something. It's too low, too low. Click, click, boom. Okay. What's the tourism looking like? 17 out of 78. It does seem like Maori is definitely putting pressure on the culture victory, while Russia is trying to get it. We've got Daniel on 261 tourism a turn, but I do have to say, at turn 77, not bad tourism. He definitely has more artists and more works to put into his cities, and I don't think he even got to the meat of the works here and getting to those musicians. It looks like somebody did manage to get one, and I do want to double check who did manage to get that one. Come on, where's the musician? Russia. Johann Sebastian Bach. Okay, and of course he does have Apadana to use both of those works if he needs to. I do see he's not actually using them. Where is his where did he put them in? Bolshoi probably one, right? Yeah, cello suit. And where's the fugue one? Fugue in his captor, maybe? Yeah, little fugue in G minor. There we go. So he has them there. He does have 2 more slots available for that, for those musics. Is he gonna get projects? Probably not. He's gonna wanna wait, right? How many points is he making? Russia is on 12 great musician points. That's a lot of points for musicians. Like, in comparison, Greece is 5 and we got Maori on 6. Okay, looks like Greece can actually push back the Llaneros from his territory. We still have Ellioupsim needing 5 more turns to get to nationalism, and he's gathering his forces in Guayaquil again to try to core them up. We will see if he has another way of doing the damage against Rome. I think with this amount of field cannons, it's way too late to actually take down Darius here, or do enough damage against Darius. Darius knew that he's gonna need to fend off attacks from both east and west, and you do see how from full seeming, not doing that much army, he just went totally defensive here with 170 science and 74 culture. He does have navy, he does have land, and he can do so much damage against his opponents right now. The issue, or I should say, he can withstand the damage from his opponents. Now the issue is at some point Zulu is going to manage to get ballistics. That's going to be next turn, and he's going to have the ability to upgrade night cores into cuirassier cores, making them extremely strong. We do need to see if that timing he's going to also manage to get some armies out. That's also going to be important. He only has bombard corps coming around. Military academies are getting built in Ulundi, and he's building more Ikandas from the cities that he didn't build yet. Kiber also gonna discover refining next turn, mobilization coming up in 2, and working on pushing back the Zulu military back to his territory. Does seem like slowly but surely Meow team is managing to gather the points and slow down their opponent's ability to do damage to them. Statue of Liberty gonna also finish in the city of Murcia, where he does have one of these Armada frigates. I don't know why I'm clicking on the city, but sure, to help him out with the defense around that city center. Still 2 turns to get Potala Palace in Cordoba for an extra Diplo point. I kind of find it doubtful that we're actually going to get to a Diplo win here. We're probably gonna see either a culture victory or jet bombers, helicopters cleaning up the map, or even GDRs later on in the game, if they don't concede well before, because DSharks are gonna be in trouble with a bit of an issue here on Gran Colombia. There's a level 2 spy from Greece, giving Greece a +6 intel on opponent's movements, and you do see the cuirassier corps can actually punch through, especially since they are in a dark age, and they do have an extra +5 points on them. This is a significant problem for Ellioupsim. Rome did not actually manage to make an offensive force, only has a defensive force with so many field cannons that are going to take forever and a day to actually get through the forest to Guayaquil. They're going to take like 7 turns to move here. Tyre, Tired Mister, good evening, sir, and welcome. Zulu should go on Spain. Rome is not really a threat. Yes, yes, I agree. But he can't really get to Spain. That's the issue, right? The chokes are an issue. He can't get there unless he actually gets a lot stronger units, which does seem like he's not going to be a choice because Kiber will get tanks by the time these units of Erwan are going to get there. I'm pretty sure Kiber at the moment is going labs, and I do see mobilization is finishing up in 3 turns, but with 350 signs versus 130, you can imagine Kiber is going to be ahead. And also, did anybody see the new alien? I just remembered, chat. Did anybody here see Alien Romulus? Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? Can I talk about it or can I not talk about it? Or should I not talk about it? Ranging Camot on the choke point is a major issue for invading Spain from the south. Yeah. You haven't seen one? An alien? Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't really see an alien myself. It was just the imagination of some people. But man. Only a movie I watched is the first one. I mean, that's a pretty good one. Yeah. So wait, you didn't see the masterpiece Aliens, like the second one? The third and the fourth are kind of like smushy. Fourth one maybe, third one but the other ones, I lost interest in the Predator franchise with AVP Requiem. I think it was one of the worst mistakes ever. I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. I don't know why they did that, to be honest. Liu Kang, do we have a sense of weak conditions? Yes. Culture victory possible on Russia. I think domination here from Maori. I don't think he wants to do anything else, and he doesn't actually have space for spaceports around his cities here. But there is a possibility for him to go jet bombers into Russia later on. He has a lot of advantages. Yeah, but at the same time, he does need to put up the defense against Russia's tourism acquirement. We do have Russia here getting 284 tourism a turn, and Kupe needs to be up there. He needs to do everything he can to stop Russia. Now, while Gabzou is on 300 science, we do see him getting his production capabilities higher, 507, gonna finish Rule Valley, gonna finish Oxford University, and finishing off quite a few of these factories. Kupe has been fighting Bologna to take away the Spanish Empire's ability to get that science for his teammates, and yes, we do see that this turn, we're probably gonna see that city taken away. Why did he attack with the Ironclad fleet? Oh, he gives it to Babylon, that's why. Okay. There we go. Killing Spain will not be easy. Yeah, I don't think it will be easy. And it might be that he's going to try to go against Russia directly on the north. That's what I was thinking earlier. There's only one way, right, to actually finish this game. Do damage to Russia and or to Spain. It's not that relevant what Greece has at the moment with 170 science, 145 culture. Is only deadly to Gran Colombia, basically. And to be honest, Gran Colombia is trying to fend off attacks as best he can, keeping his units over there far away from his lands, while Zulu is, well, not doing anything at the moment. With quite a bit of a lack of gold over here, he's trying to get rifling in 3 turns, civil engineering, and yes, I do see cav armies are starting to get out of his cities. He doesn't have enough strength to go against the Roman legions, or I should say the Roman units, and nor do I see actually him getting that many units on the right side to upgrade them. With Hammurabi getting also to discover labs next turn, it looks like Extazzz is not far away. Replaceable parts in chemistry gonna finish next turn. Spain did manage to get the cuirassier armies, and that's gonna put him at the same point of damage. No, not really actually. They're stronger than the Cavs on the defense. There might be a possibility, but I think it's going to be way too late for Spain to try to get a Diplo. And at the moment, I'm not sure how the Sharks are going to come back into this game. Like, yes, definitely, I can recognize Kupe is very big. The question is, how is he actually going to affect the late game? Hammurabi is a bully, Captain Crunch is telling us. A bully, I tell you, a bully. Wait a second, isn't Gabzou the one that takes gold away from his teammates and then gives them an orange back or something? Am I spectating bots? No, they're players. They're actually players. What do you mean? Well, I can show you. Give me a second. I can show you where they are in the channels. At some point we are, I would say, I am transmitting not bots, but an anonymous FFAs or stuff like that with their names anonymized. But this time it's these teams, like these 4 players versus these 4 players. You can see them on the screen here. Yeah, you can. So it's Ellioupsim, DShark versus Meow for Delegation. And this, by the way, if you are not familiar with Civ6 multiplayer, this is what we use. It's a Discord server, and we made basically all of the infrastructure you need to play games, private or FFAs, 2 versus 2s, 1 versus 1s, anything you think of. We even have I would say a ranking for our members and everything. You can see down in the bottom over here, we got records, ranking. What is the ranking? PBC games. This is the ranking. So this is the Hall of Fame leaderboard, and then we do have like FFA split into teams, duels, and the season 3 leaderboard, which just started, by the way. And we got quite a few players over here starting to get their points.
152 has joined the round table.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated for the follow, and welcome to the community. I hope you're gonna have fun with us. Looking at this game, we did have from the beginning Rome kind of got into a pincer movement and lost the city Kupe on the western side. He got pushed by Zulu, and he got pushed by Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia has been fighting off Greece also in the northwest, and unfortunately it looks like he's not going to have that much science and culture to go for the later part of the game, while Russia is going straight up with the culture victory with the tourism he's acquiring. We do see Zoos coming in with more banks for the gold, and universities getting built. Chancellor is in Novgorod while he's starting to get his archaeologists. And we do see also him going for the Theater Square festivals. Maxi Torres, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome. Focus on the match. I am focusing on the match, Machiavelli. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pull my finger. Pull my finger, Machiavelli. Do it. Do it. No, he's not pulling my finger. Come on, man. Anyway, now we do have to see also how Kupe is going to work this. Okay, so he's getting archaeologists, he's going to get more culture, more tourism, but still not enough. 24 out of 92, 24 tourists out of 92. I do see in the defense, we do have Extazzz on Kupe with 91 defensive tourists. That was entirely match related. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know. I got called out, man. I got called out. It's fine. It's fine. No, it is what it is. I do have to say Gorgo doesn't seem that strong, although it does seem like he's going to take out quite a few of these Gran Colombian units with his Cuirassier armies doing massive amounts of damage against the Llaneros. It does seem like he's going to start moving with the units from Argos and going to try to get that Terracotta army in 2 turns. He's going to get an extra promotion on each of his units that are still alive. With the level 2 field cannon cores, he can do a lot of damage from afar against the Gran Colombian forces. Unfortunately, it doesn't have enough of these field cannon cores to do the damage, and I do have to say it's not like the Llaneros cannot attack back. We do have also Rome actually stopping his advancement towards Gran Colombia, and finally Gran Colombia got the Llanero cores cored up. And the question is Gran Colombia going to go for another wave of attacks against Darius? Because man, these Llanero cores are going to be strong. Look at them 2-shot the field cannon cores of Rome. With new Cuirassiers coming around here, Ellioupsim does seem like he's trying to get the extra science. In how much time? With how much success? I don't know. We'll see. Swords also getting built. Statue of Liberty getting built by Mauni. He wants to deny his opponents the ability to get the Diplo points, and he's probably going to be successful. I didn't see Spain building it, so oh, he is building it in 9 turns. Okay, never mind. I don't see an engineer then, so it's definitely going to be in the be built in the capital of Mauri in Tejo, Kianga, Nuya Kupe in 5 turns rather than in the Spanish cities in 8 turns. Industrial zone logistics projects coming up from Kiber. The next one is James Watt. I don't think he actually wants this. He probably wants the next one. I do see Spain also is going to get an access to Alfred Nobel, which will grant him an extra diplomatic victory point. Again, I don't think he has that many victory points to go for a victory condition like that. I think culture victories will probably happen much faster than Diplo. And it looks like we got a pause. We actually got a pause here in a few seconds. Gonna have probably 10 minutes as a pause. Let me start putting the numbers. This, I need to click on this. Yep. Spain wants the engineer +4 with mausoleum. Yeah, he wants everything. And he got the double James Watt. He did manage to get a double James Watt. +6 culture on each of his workshops. That is insane. That's why he does have, what is it, 189 culture with very few theater squares. Look at him. He does have like one single theater squares in his empire. Theater square. Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna be next turn, now turn, at the beginning of the turn. Not sure what Daniel wants to say there, or Extazzz. But anyway, and the counter attack is real. Burrize is starting to chew through the Gran Colombian Llaneros with his cuirassier corps and the calves, not to mention the field cannon. He is pushing back the Gran Colombian troops towards their territory with new cuirassiers also coming around from Gran Colombia. We will need to see if he's going to have a strong enough army, strong enough military to stop the Greek invasion. We might actually see even Kiber try to do something about this. We do have him with cuirassier corps and okay, never mind. He's actually going to go for this. He's gonna go for this and this probably. Can he attack this? No, unless this is a flat tile. This is a hill, this is a hill, so he cannot attack Babanango. He can attack Andodakusuka from 2 tiles, 3 tiles actually. So that might be enough. Does he have enough from the frigates? Probably not. He needs stronger units like battleships. Where is Rome? Rome is refining in 2 turns. Okay, so he's gonna get battleships in 2 turns. Okay, it should be fine. Kume is going to get resettled, whatever the name of the new city will be. Bologna got taken over, Babylon, and I do see Hattusa is going to get Amadied by Ellioupsim. Not bad. In the city-states, we do have Ayutthaya being kept by Burrize, that's Gorgo. Looks like Erwan keeping Preslav, Kumasi, Extazzz. We do have him on the culture bonus there. I do see Darius on keeping Mexico City. Extazzz is also going to keep Hattusa. Daniel is going to be on Johannesburg and Granada Darius. On Daniel's side, we do have a few more settlers. He's trying to get the Hermitage also for the extra points, and St. Basil Cathedral for the relic, not to mention the extra production and the culture on those Tundra hills. We do have him getting a few more builders and working the archaeologists, or sending the archaeologists to work his magic there. So let's start off the timer. This is the pause. We're going to have a pause for 10 minutes and we're going to come back to see what the players are doing here. Where's the timer? There we go. Oh man, I need to go to the bathroom. Raja, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Spain wants the engineer. Yes. He has Leonardo. Yes. Called it. Daniel's going for full sim. 5 minutes. Oh, okay. It's only 5 minutes. Give me a second. Let me put it 5 minutes. Then I better go quickly to the toilet. Now that I guess we do have a bit of time. Let's see. Anyone know the faith cost of GMC Cossack? 260 with what it should be 330 without theocracy, and 280 I think actually with theocracy. Yeah, Uko Supreme, hello there, sir. Can you quickly calculate how much Hattusa has helped out Shark and Extazzz science? Quickly calculate? Probably not. It's gonna take me a bit of time. And honestly, as much as I like math, I don't really want to do that now. What I do want to do now is actually give you a bit of fun. Let's see. So we got this. Give me a second. So I had a bit of fun yesterday with I would say with Dota 2. And I wanted to see if I can actually do a short movie out of it. So I did this. Give me a second. Welcome to another episode of how. Let me put it from the beginning. Hey there. Welcome to another episode of How to Silence Her Poorly. Today's adventure starts with me picking Silencer because, you know, nothing screams fun like being a quiet guy in a chaotic battlefield, right? Spoiler alert, it starts rough, gets better, and ends with some serious domination. Let's dive in. So, the game begins, and I decide to take the slow and steady approach, and by that I mean getting completely wrecked by the enemy team. Imagine trying to level up while dodging bullets in the Matrix, except instead of dodging, I just kind of stood there and took it. The enemy heroes were having a blast, you know, free kills, easy money, and me, well, I was just trying to remind myself how to play Dota 2. Leveling up? More like leveling down at this rate. Now, fast forward to the mid game, where things start to get interesting. You see, I had this wild idea. What if I stopped feeding the enemy team and actually played like I knew what I was doing? Crazy, right? Somehow, we started fighting back. The battles were like those classic underdog sports movies, except instead of a feel-good montage, it was more like a chaotic bar fight. I was dying less, finally building some items, and there I said, actually contributing to the team. Who knew? And then comes the late game, where everything clicked suddenly. We were the ones doing the dominating. I'm talking about taking down enemies with full HP while I'm hanging on with about as much HP as an overdue library book. Every fight felt like a Rocky movie, except I was winning, and they were the ones taking the hits. It was glorious. We were steamrolling through the map like a team on a mission, or a team that just remembered how to play. I don't know what that guy was doing there, man. Finally, it all comes down to one last push. With the enemy team stuck in their fountain, probably wondering where it all went wrong, we made our move. One quick shove down the lane and boom, game over. They say silence is golden, but today silence was game winning. Thanks for watching, and remember, even if you start off as a noob, there's always a chance to turn things around, or at least have a good laugh trying. Well, if you want to check it out, it's on my YouTube channel. I do hope you're going to leave it a like over there. It's the first one that I'm trying out with Dota like this, as a scenario like this. So hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it so I can do some more. Let me turn off stuff over here, turn off the screen, and okay, there we go. Glad you liked the Pelicanaf and also Monstras. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, we got labs coming out from Maori getting built everywhere. I do see we're gonna need to take a look at Russia's expansion of his tourism. We do have Russia on 320 right now. He's gonna keep on getting more and more, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to snipe computers and go as quickly as possible to what was the last one here? What was it called? Environmentalism. Okay, there we go. The 50% tourism to across the empire. We do have him discovering Cold War next turn, and I do see Spain is building a railroad between his cities and his neighbor cities, of course Russia cities. So those rock bands are going to move extremely quickly to the Spanish territory and allow him to play those rock bands quick in the lands of Spain, acquire the tourism. With labs also coming around from Spain, we do have Rome not moving anywhere. It looks like Gran Colombia is also going to keep his armies intact over here to keep fighting. He's going to keep fighting Greece as hard as he can, and he sent the reinforcements towards the north, not actually sending them again towards Rome here. He definitely needs to keep Greece from taking down cities. At least he did manage to get his steel walls up, 300, and we do need to take a look here. So we do have aerodromes being placed down by Babylon. I did actually predict earlier in the game that we might actually see some jet bomber action here, jet bomber helicopter action against Russia, because that's probably going to be the fastest way to do the damage. I do have to say it might be a bit too late. Jet bombers are quite late in the game. 500 science over here for Gabzou. Yes, radio coming up in 1, conservation in 3. He's gonna need to go full bottom 3 if he wants the jet bombers. He's gonna need to get over here in stage technology that requires synthetic materials, that requires plastics, that requires combustion, and all of the prerequisites before them. Now we do need to see how many and how quickly he's gonna get to build them. Yes, they do have a lot of gold, but I seriously doubt that they're gonna have enough gold for multiple jet bombers or even one bomber. We do have Russia also placing down aerodromes, so he is also gonna be on the job of getting the skies safe while he is sending another settler somewhere, I guess, to the west side at some point. We do need to see also if he's gonna start to put down some national parks. Next time he's gonna finish St. Basil Cathedral, while in 3 turns he's gonna get Hermitage. He's making an insane amount of writer points, artist points, and also musician points. He's on 39 musician points, starting to get quite a few of those projects going. He does want as many musicians as he can get, since he will get to work the cards for tripling their output of tourism. The words I think kind of cooled down. We do have Granada being taken out by Zulu. That's going to be an extra city for him. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, and he's about to get attacked by a battleship fleets from Rome that will start to take down Endodakusuka and the cities over here. Bulawayo can be hit, Endodakusuka, Babanango, all of these cities can be hit by battleships. The question is, will he have enough damage, and will he be fast enough to actually do the damage against Zulu's cities, since these are steel wall cities, and it's not going to be easy even with battleship fleets with 3 of them to actually do the damage. Now we also need to see if we're gonna have any kind of defense put up by Zulu. Usually you can actually use artilleries to help fend off battleships, especially if the cities are inland enough. On Gorgo, we still have him getting his cuirassiers out, trying to build a few bombards to help him if he needs to get to the cities of Gran Colombia to do the damage. I don't see any more of these field cannons showing up on the front line, but with the one he has, he's doing enough damage to the Llaneros to significantly hurt them. Looking on Gran Colombia, new Llaneros, new universities, his stats are barely getting over 150. I'm pretty sure his amenities are in shambles. Let me actually double check. He's on 0 in some of his cities, 0, 0, 0. Okay, do we have Gorgo is on 0 as well? -6 in the city of Sparta. This is a problem. -6 amenities from the big city that he got the majority of the units out. Rome is -3 as well. In the other cities is +3, +6, so that actually works out. While Spain, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be, look at that, +6 in the majority of his cities. This is extremely good for him. +6, +3. Also 2 turns for Statue of Liberty. How can he build Statue of Liberty? Oh, I see. It's gonna finish next turn here. Okay, I see. So Kupe is gonna get that Statue of Liberty. He's gonna roll another 3 points for the Diplo. Even though I don't think it's actually going to help him that much to get a Diplo, he's going to deny it from Spain, and that's still going to be important. Now, we do need to see also how many rock bands is Russia going to get to buy. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one of these naturalists. So he can actually get a natural park over here. Not to mention, he did manage to get St. Basil Cathedral, giving him so much extra production in the city of St. Petersburg and culture. He's right now in that city center with 115 points. Of course, fully industrialized with his coal power plant up and running. Getting Theater Square Festival project, so he gets as many of these culture points as possible for the writers, for the artists, for the musicians. And I do see Spain just got enough points to recruit Alfred Nobel, giving him another Diplo victory point. Colombia is ruining a settler or running a settler? Ruining or running? Night thrower. Which one is it? Is he running a settler? Wait. Is he? I don't see him running a settler. Probably Greece. Greece too. What is Greece? What is Greece doing? I'm not sure to what you're responding, Pelikanov. You need to give me more details. More details. Hey, we got to 46 likes, another 4, and we're getting to that magical number of 50 on the stream. Thank you so much, sirs. Much appreciated for the likes. Oh, I need to put these back. Give me a sec. Putting these back. There we go. The tabs. Putting the tabs back, basically. Okay. So Russia's rogue bands are all moving in the lands of Spain, and they're gonna start acquiring that tourism quickly. We gotta take a look here. He's 32 out of 122 to get the win. 32, well, not that far ahead. He's basically like a quarter into this win. With the rogue bands, he's definitely gonna have the chance of acquiring a lot of tourism quickly, much quickly that he's actually adding it right now. I do see 405 tourism, so he just jumped up like 80 in the last 2 turns, while definitely with the rock bands, he might get the opportunity to get like thousands of points one single concert. I do see the Talking Spies are gonna give him the glam rock bonus. That's gonna be on Theater Squares. Album cover art for the Wonder Tiles. I do see Mini Pantheon is also gonna be Theater Square, and there are 2 Theater Squares available for him to play. Not to mention the Wonders Colosseum, Potala Palace, Forbidden City, Kilva, and Taj Mahal. There are a lot of wonders for Spain to give to his ally here to play in. Not to mention more of these rock bands have been bought. Another 3 are coming in, so that makes it a total of 6 rock bands that I can see moving towards the Spanish territory. With Russia's projects finishing, he's getting very close to Ludwig van Beethoven. That's going to be the next musician. Again, another massive wave of points. I do see Spain actually passed this Alfred Nobel scientist. Looks like he might be looking towards getting Einstein rather than that one. I didn't see how many. So 187 points. Ew, that's kind of low. So he did get the album sales, and it will be important if he does manage to get the levels up. 250 tourism, 120 album sales, and this one is not gonna have a promotion, so he's not gonna play. And the Zealous Spades gonna get Popstar. Ooh, that's gonna be quite a bit of gold. Quite a bit of gold. I don't think any of them. Wait, I think one died. No, or did no? None of them died. Actually, not one of these died. And how quickly is Russia gonna get computers? I do see he's going refining and cultural heritage, so he's not really going computers here. He wants to get the steel walls probably before computers and even get closer to tanks, so if there is an attack coming against him, he's gonna manage to fend it off. We got biplanes in the air from the south, from Babylon, and I do see he's getting the infrastructure going for the next part of the game with multiple aerodromes, a lot of production, and a lot of science. We do need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to get to jet bombers in good enough time to slow down Russia from getting that victory condition. In just the last turn, I do see Fkdn did acquire 5 of these tourists, 37 out of 123, while only 1 was added to the defense of the culture. In Rome's territory, we do have Darius getting back to 250 science and 92 culture. Didn't get attacked again, and I do have to say Zulu has been pretty quiet, especially since now he's getting counterattacked by these battleships, getting into the territory of Zulu and trying to do the damage not only to the units but also to the cities. There is a kind of a weak bombard army here on the coast that's gonna get it next time. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get it from these battleship fleets. 3 of them with a normal one available to shoot into these steel wall cities. Yes, not a lot of damage being done by 1, but 4 combined, they will do quite a bit of damage. And while the war between Greece and Gran Colombia has slowed down, we do have artilleries coming in to fight, to keep doing the damage against the Gran Colombian Llanero scores. You do see the artillery army level 2 can take out Llanero in 2 attacks. We definitely need to see a lot more of them, and I do have to point out at the moment Burrize does not have enough encampments with enough military academies to actually manage to get the cores out, enough cores out, or enough armies out of his city. So he's trying to build single units to actually army them up, core them up on the front line. That is kind of inefficient. I gotta point that out. It is kind of inefficient. And I think this is the most important part of the game right now, is how fast can Daniel get the win, the culture victory win, how fast he can actually win against his opponents here. Russia feeling the sting of the Babylonian biplanes on his horses. Wow, I cannot believe a biplane did not manage to take down a horse in one shot. Kick W, man. Kick W, man. Yeah, I guess danger, biplane, danger, biplane. Yeah. The settler was next to Kupe city on Kupe city. Kupe city. This one. Oh, I see it. Ellioupsim is actually getting a safety settler out. Yeah, Gran Colombia is gonna try to stay alive over here. Oh, rock bands. Woo! Level 2 rock band activated. The talking spies, and we got 1550 tourism also, but dying in Cartagena on the Big Ben Wonder. Another 750. Look how quickly he's getting this tourism. 41 out of 132. He's definitely getting a lot more tourism, a lot more tourists per turn than the defender is adding on his side, while Extazzz is going for ideology in 2. He is gonna discover the next tier governments and will have more slots to use to fend off this culture victory. Even though with only 322 culture, it does seem like Kupe is gonna have a problem. He's getting cav armies out, and I would imagine he's gonna go for helicopters here, gonna couple his army with Babylon, while Babylon getting fighters and bombers in the air. Well, he's we're gonna have a lot of helicopters from Maori try to get the cities. Maori is trying to defend, but it's gonna be a little slow. Yeah, and now Russia is like, oh, they have planes now, watch this. Yeah, well, let's actually see. Biplanes getting bought over here by Russia in the city of Smolensk. I did hear he's buying them. Daniel is on 3600 gold. He just can buy fighters for days. And that's probably the plan. Fascism also activating next turn for Daniel. He's going to get an extra +5 against opponent empires. And I do have to say, Gabzou is going to be very far away from having his own fascism. Now, we're not far away from also the pause. We do have Extazzz on 130 out of 121. He's gonna get the heroic age. Gabzou gonna get heroic age, 114 out of 107. I do see Kiber just needs one more point, and he should get it from somewhere. I do see he has a plane available to build, so I would imagine that would give it to him. And we do have him preparing a defense for Russia. You do see all of the cav armies on the left side. This is a preparation to get them upgraded into helicopter armies and allow him to stop any kind of invasion from Babylon into the Russian territory. Yeah, we do have also Daniel getting his golden age, and I do see Burrize is gonna get his golden age, or actually I should say heroic age, because he's 104 in a dark age, while Darius doesn't seem like he's gonna get his golden age. Quite unfortunate though. We do have some projects here in the science, and it looks like they're hurrying up to try to open the next one, Einstein. That should be very, very helpful. Russia is also going to have the ability to pick the next musician. I do see him on 441 points out of 428. I think he passed it. Wait a second. I think he actually... Why? Well, I guess he wanted to deny Greece. No, but why? He's from his own team. I really hope he picks it. He was like, that was 535 points, right? Unless Greece gets projects, it's going to take forever and a day to get the next musician. So Greece needs projects right now. He can't build an army because he needs projects. That's kind of whack. Yeah, that's kind of whack. Anyway, what's this level 2? This is goes to 11 and Glam Rock. Not bad, not bad. He does have a few of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remaining. Is he getting some more? No. National History Museum finishing up next turn in St. Petersburg, one turning it in that capital. Daniel is on 532 tourism, and this is before environmentalism and computers. So there's so much more passive tourism that he can get. And look at the active tourism that he's getting. He just got like 3,000 from those two, 4,000 something from these three, and he still has 2 rogue bands that need to play. Unbelievable luck, by the way. I gotta say, I'm so used to seeing these rogue bands just just die after the first Congress. This is unnatural to me. We do have Daniel going for 45 out of 135 points. It looks like he just got to the third of the way there towards the victory condition. And I don't think it actually updated all of them. It takes a little time, like maybe a minute, to update these envoys, these tourists. I don't know why it is being favored all this way. Colombia. I don't think Colombia is a bad pick. I honestly don't think Colombia is a bad pick, but it does really matter how you play it. And if you only focus on Llaneros, as you can see, it is very dangerous. It is very, very dangerous. You gotta play it like if you want to actually have good late game, you gotta play it like any other Civ. Get a lot of cities, get its sim up, get its production capabilities higher, and so on. It's not very easy, but it's not very hard either. And especially at the beginning of the game, Gran Colombia has quite a few advantages against his neighbors because of the free Commandant General. Gabzou next turn gonna get advanced flight on Babylon and gonna get to upgrade these biplanes into fighters. He's gonna need to get the ones deployed outside of his territory back in so he can upgrade them there while he keeps on getting these hangars for the extra slots. I see he stopped actually making the units. Now we do have biplanes deployed in Olonets, and I do see he's protecting his aerodromes here. Daniel is protecting his aerodromes, getting more theater square festivals. Oh, wait, he's 5. Yeah, he didn't pick it. He didn't actually pick Ludwig. Oh my god, he's actually gonna wait for Greece. I mean, sure, don't get me wrong, he's gonna get like 3 of them if Greece gets there. That's the problem. Greece actually needs to get to the points necessary to pick that musician out. I don't see anybody doing points here. Yeah, I mean, I see Maori, but he's not gonna do projects. Let's be real about this. Oh well. Hey, we got to 50 likes. Whoa! Thank you so much. Much appreciated, says. Much appreciated. I gotta say, I gotta ask YouTube. I gotta ask YouTube chat over here. Yes, GR. Good evening, sir. Yes. We're so close. I gotta ask YouTube. Are we going for more? Are we going for 60? Are we increasing the threshold? We're going for 60? Oh, a rock band from Russia playing 2750 tourism, but the rock band died on Big Ben. I think he actually should stay away from Big Ben. Looks like it's quite unfortunate to have that. One more turn. There we go, G. There we go. Daniel is on 50 out of 135. Definitely growing very, very quickly. But he just lost 2 of his rock bands while the mini Pantheon is getting his level 2. The others, I don't see them actually having levels. There's only one that he can play with. This one, the Dire Improvement. Oh, not a bad name. Is he getting actually? Yeah, he's getting some national parks. Oh, that one died also. I didn't see the stats. Anyway, we do have the naturalists starting to actually build the national parks. You can see the first one here. Not that much tourism, but still it's adding some passive. He's on the 608 tourism a turn while he's getting so many of these theater square projects. He is going to need to get that advanced flight. Steam power in 2 turns, space racing 3, and I do see Daniel is on 241 science. Definitely going to need a bit of help. It's 12:29. Yes, sir, it is 12:29 local time. I mean, what can I do? All of the games started late. What can I do? I like it, to be honest. I have always been from a young age much happier to stay at night than at day awake. Rainforest digital. We're gonna have a quick pause over here for 2 minutes so they can actually get this going, and then we're gonna talk about the next ones also. And I wanna double check this and poll and put the new poll up. Thank you so much, by the way. It is invaluable, by the way. So much value to see those likes over there. Thank you so much, sirs. Can we get to 60 likes? There we go. Yay. Nay. Let's see. Maybe we can get there. Woohoo! Choo choo! Bam bam, we're back. Machiavelli nighttime is just naturally much quieter. That's also much closer to how humans should naturally live without all of the modern city noises. Yes, sir. I do have to agree with the lack of noise during the evening, during the night. So good, man. So good. It's quiet. Tanks armies coming up from Greece. This will break the Llaneros. They're one-shotting the Llaneros quite easily. And of course, with artillery armies also moving towards the front line, it shouldn't be a problem to bonk through the cities. And that was something that Gran Colombia was saying from quite some time ago, since he did send a safety settler towards the lands of Kupe to get some safety out. Russia is going to plug in a level 2 spy into the Kupe territory, and we do have a spy in Babylon, but not a level 2, to get him some extra defense. Babylon deploying biplanes everywhere does seem a bit suspicious. Usually you do want to get the biplanes when there are already fighters deployed, because otherwise you cannot upgrade them. They do not get the upgrade button while they are outside of the territory, friendly territory. So you need to put them back, upgrade them, put them back out. That actually takes quite a bit of time. One turn to move, one turn to upgrade, one turn to move back. That's 3 turns that I don't think he can afford to lose attacking to Peter. Remember, Peter is getting a lot of tourism from these rock bands, and he keeps on getting the tourism, passive tourism. He is on 624, and he's on 62 tourists out of 140. He got a lot of them very, very quickly. Now with also Babylon having a level 2 spy on him, and him getting to acquire a lot of these writers, artists, and musicians, well, soon to be the musicians. We're gonna need to check it out. How much tourism is he gonna get? How quickly is he gonna get to how to say, computers, and also to environmentalism. Professional sports next turn. I do see Daniel is on steam power. Professional sports is the one on the top, right? No, where is professionals? Here. Okay. Stadiums generate 1 amenity. Ski resorts. Does he have mountains? Not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, this isn't too far. 6, 7, 8, 9 ski resorts. 9 ski resorts. Okay, I mean, not that bad, but not that big either. The ski resorts do give you tourism equal to the appeal of the tile. And of course, the mountains usually do have a breathtaking appeal, +5, +6. So you get like 60 tourism from that. It's not that big, to be honest. We do have also Spain starting to move out with his own biplanes and starting to rock Babylon's world over here. It looks like the biplanes of Spain are much stronger with fascism, with military alliance, +5 combat strength against another civilization following a religion. Babylon is out of his league over here. Kiber definitely has the stronger troops. Gabzou getting nuclear fission in 2, also mobilization in 1. Looks like he's building up his airports for the aluminium count, and he stopped building that many biplanes. Started upgrading the fighters. There we go. So he pulled back some of his biplanes and started putting them back out so he can get them upgraded into fighters. That, as I said, will take time, and that is time that Russia is just gathering for free over here to get his own fighters out. He's on 2 turns radio, and space race is coming up in 3 turns. Well, I do notice Kiber is going to get his radio next turn, and getting capitalism in 3. No more rogue bands though. No more rogue bands. Daniel, 170 faith. He does have 788 faith a turn, 88 faith in the bank, and I'm pretty sure that should be enough to buy at least 1 rogue band, but he's not doing it. Let's see what Greece is doing. Whoa, that was quick to take out the Gran Colombian defenses. Guayaquil is going to fall extremely quickly. Burrize is going to chew through the units and the lands of Gran Colombia very, very fast here. And I just heard a rogue band that died somewhere. Well, I guess it wasn't that important if he died. Zulu, we got him with balloons. He does have an artillery, and I do see he actually standing alive here, even with the battleships shooting his cities and taking out the city's defense. It does seem like the battleship fleets just don't have what they need to take down these cities of Zulu. In the World Congress, woods is prohibited from clearing. I do see Merchant Republic got a wildcard policy slot, and Philip II lost again to Diplo points. They definitely didn't focus the Diplo. Culture victory seems to be the way for Daniel here for Russia. Gonna get those theater square festivals going, and I gotta say, Gorgo It's just not making the projects. He's making units. He's not making the projects for him to unlock the tourists. This is so much tourism. Oh! I spoke too soon. He's getting 3 projects. Okay. We're back on track, boys. We're back on track. Greece getting the points. He needs like 127, 126.7 to get this next musician, which will unlock so many of the next ones. That's why Russia is making the projects, so he gets as many as possible after Greece recruits 1. I'm pretty sure Maori is not going to want to do projects, but I want to double check. Cav armies, biplanes. Yeah, no projects. Oh, there is a project. 1, 2, maybe? Yeah, no. Campus Research and Theater Square. Mary Leakey. Shaka did manage to recruit Einstein. That's kind of a whack, but I mean, Zulu right now, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have the strength he would need to take out his opponents. He's on 1,900 military with only 150 science. Doesn't have tanks yet. And taking a look at his wait, he does have tanks. He just didn't upgrade into them. Yeah, he does have tanks. Oh well, it is what it is. Why didn't he upgrade 1 tank for the extra city defense? That's the only thing I'm thinking, because these battleships definitely do so much less damage if they're attacking into tank strength cities, garrison strength cities, rather than something else. Yeah, there we go. He just upgraded 1, and you can immediately see the battleship fleets barely scratch the city anymore, barely scratch the walls. It's gonna take so many shots to take that 1 city down. It also looks like the fighters of Babylon are getting ready in the city of Babylon, Kek. And I do see a new city is being placed towards the north with a military engineer to build that pathway. We do need to see Russia, combustion, next turn, space race. Did he actually get, he didn't get advanced flight yet. He just discovered broadcast centers and then he didn't move next. He didn't go next. He wants the tanks, he wants the extra strength on his cities probably. New aerodromes coming in, a few Cossack armies getting out, and yes, he definitely wants to keep his faith at the moment to keep on buying units if need be. Yeah. XD Vivian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Babylon did absolutely nothing this game. Well, I wouldn't really say nothing, because it takes quite a bit of effort to get the airplanes up. And he did manage to get quite a few wonders. He did manage to get his sim up, and the goal for his teammates. That is something that is very important, especially since he didn't really have proximity to opponents to go against them easily. Now, I do have to agree, he needs to do something, and every turn counts at the moment, which is going to be quite a bit of pressure on him to take down Russia before he gets his culture victory. Russia is already halfway there, 75 out of 150 points to get there. Daniel is managing to roll quite a bit of tourism, 720 points a turn, and I do have to say Kupe did not jump up as expected. He's 378 points of culture, and he's not using the cards. So right now, usually the players that are defending the culture victory have two options. Either try to put as many of these cards for the Theater Square GCC, for the Grand Opera and so on, which to be honest, I don't think he has Theater Squares that are very, very, very strong. Does he? Let me double check. Maybe I'm wrong here. He does have 1. This is 0. Yeah, he doesn't really have. This is 0. Oh, 2. This is a 2. Okay. It doesn't really have that that much to gather from that. But anyway, adding every little point that he can on that culture defense is gonna be extremely important. Yes, he has the production, he has the science. At the moment, he's getting War Department and he's getting helicopter armies already. Got a few of them that can move towards Russia, and you do see that Russia will need planes, fighters in the air to actually fend off attacks from those helicopters. Now, I do say also fascism on Kupe, so at least he's gonna have the same advantage that Russia has on his empire. Mars or Diplo. Does Kupe have dreams of making it to Mars? Yes. I don't think. No. Wait. Sorry. He's not making it to Mars. No. He doesn't have in his capital that he's going war. He's going to try to take out Russia. Oh, that's another rock band dying. 77, 156. Okay. Well. I do see new planes from Spain, and you do see all of the cav armies and that are getting upgraded into helicopter armies right now. This is going to be very important. We do have Babylonian fighters that can chew through the helicopter armies, but not that fast. Babylon, I don't think he has fascism, right? He's still in Merchant Republic, and he's taking quite a bit of time to actually get to fascism because he only has like 135 culture a turn. Oof, planes just taken out one of the cav armies of Spain. Now we do have also cuirassier armies from Olonets, more biplanes, extending tank army from Smolensk. He's trying to buy new builders. Daniel did go into a reform the coinage, and he just bought a builder with gold because they can afford it. Yeah, there is definitely a lot more gold per turn on DShark.
Slam has joined the round table.
Wham Bam Slam, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and love your name. Good evening. Can Russia defend invasion? That's a very good question. Very good question, which we will need to see the answer to. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these calves that will turn into helicopters. The 7th one on the way, and bombers with fighters are also coming around from the cities of Gabzou. They will need to make the infrastructure available for those units to keep on moving, paddle jumping closer towards the cities of Russia, because this is way too far away for just bombers. You would need jet bombers to actually hit Smolensk, Moscow. And wait a second, he's getting stealth tech next turn, so he is gonna get jet bombers next turn. Okay. I mean, that's gonna be enough distance to hit those cities, and jet bombers are not something you want to take lightly, especially with Russia not having that much defense here, anti-air defense. Whoa, look at the musicians, man. He's gonna grow in tourism so quickly now. 749 before environmentalism and before computers. He's gonna be 2000 tourism easily in the next few turns, but he does need, first of all, advanced flight for the fighters, and he does need environmentalism. He wants to go for space race so he can get the card for this one, for satellite broadcast. 200% tourism from great works of music. That is so much value, especially since in his capital he already has Moksha with the promotion for curator, doubles the tourism from great works of writing, art, and music in the city, music being the important one. He has a lot of slots. He has Bolshoi, he has Apadana, he has his natural history museum, his capital, and I do believe he will get to build a theater broadcast center there. That's another one, another slot. Why not? So there will be so much tourism coming out from that. He's gonna need to finish radio if he wants the broadcast centers. Okay, fighters from Spain against fighters from Babylon. Looks like they are kind of tied over here in damage. I'm pretty sure Spain will need a lot more if he wants to actually do something here. And on the west side, we do have the Maori army moving towards Russia. They're going to get into the Russian borders very quickly. Might not actually take cities from the get-go until those jet bombers get closer and start shooting down the defenses of Russia. Although we will need to see Daniel react extremely quickly to this. He is trying to get some Cossack armies, which are not going to help that much. The tank armies are going to help, but he does need a lot of them. Does he see this? Yes, he sees at least one helicopter with a biplane. Yeah, he has the vision from the biplane, so he knows about this attack on the west. Repositioning biplanes, a radio in one, rapid deployment. Oh, this might be a problem, positioning biplanes in an aerodrome like this. Or this is an airstrip, not even an aerodrome. This is an airstrip. This is an aerodrome. Anyway, now he might just block the tiles. He could get 1, 2, 3, 4 and block the tiles. Can he get them? I'm actually curious. Can he get them? These are 2 and these 2. He needs to move this. He needs to move this here somewhere. And I'm pretty sure this is from this aerodrome, so it should be able to move here without any issue. You do have quite a bit of leeway, like what, 6 movement leeway? Okay, we'll see next time. We'll see next time. It's all about the time here. Daniel will need to buy as much time as possible so he can actually get the defense going. If he gets fighters, it should be much harder for Babylon to and or Maori to do anything. And it's also all about Spain getting in here. What is Rome doing here? What is Rome doing here? Rome is getting chemistry. What is he doing with the city of Setia? WTF, bro. I should have never doubted the cats. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Biplanes coming in. Looks like helicopters are taking some shots over here. Russia is gonna try to use his tanks to body block his opponent, getting them cored up and armed up right in front of his opponent here. We'll need to block at least 2 more tiles so these helicopters cannot make it to the city of Moscow. At the moment, the biplanes are still in his airstrip and they will need to get deployed on the west, while he will also need to activate all of his musicians so he can get, guess what, the works of music everywhere. Okay, Bomber, did he start attacking? No. But I did hear, I think he moved. No, this is a fighter. Where did he, I think he moved. Yeah, 2 jet bombers here, 1 jet bomber here. Okay, so they will start attacking these cities. I think they can definitely hit Moscow if they want to. Buying a battleship, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Get that anti-air defense going. I don't think he's aware that his opponent actually has jet bombers. I'm not sure if he saw it or not. But anyway, let's see what's going on here. Babylon. Ooh, getting pushed massively by Spain, but I'm pretty sure the wall of fighters are gonna stop any kind of Spanish incursion into that city center. We do have Zulu also creating a line of defense here, and even if we got some helicopter armies moving towards Zulu's nation, Zulu's main territory, it does seem like Zulu should be fine. He should be fine. I am actually quite surprised that Spain is pushing so hard into Babylon. Yes, he's keeping Babylon in check. All of his attention is towards Spain and not towards the north, not towards Russia. Although I do have to say, Russia is in trouble. You see how quickly the city of Moscow is being taken out? Not funny. Not funny at all. Daniel really needs to block those tiles to not allow the helicopters to take that city away from him. I'm very surprised that he chose... Okay, he redeployed the biplane there, bought another wave of biplanes in the northern cities or something, or redeployed them from somewhere else, because he does have 4 of them that are right now not deployed. They're just placed in the cities. And yeah, there we go. He's starting to block the movement towards the city of Moscow. Advanced flight finishing up in 2 turns from Daniel, and we do have the Cossack army also getting out next turn. Daniel is on 975 tourism, and I do see he still did not get environmentalism or computers. That's so much more tourism that he's gonna get when he's gonna discover those 2 techs and civics. 86 out of 172, he's still exactly halfway there. I do see Russia does have a battleship here in Tula for some anti-air defense, and he did actually put a tank, not actually get a deployment up. Okay. Environmentalism 2 turns. Man, there are so many planes here. So many planes. He needs to block this tile. Can he? Oh, it's fine. With the tank core, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He's blocking every one of the tiles. So basically, Maori's helicopter armies just hit a wall. Even if the biplanes are not doing that much damage against them, you can see that barely scratching, just giving experience points to the helicopters. The fact they block tiles is stopping Maori's army from moving forward. Yeah, I know. It's very baffling, but it's what's happening right now. We do have the total takeover of the Grand Colombian Empire, with only Cuenca and Kabul left available for him to use. I do notice Mauri is protecting the city of Maracaibo from attack. Well, at least Greece is gonna manage to take out and also benefit from the cities he's taking from Gran Colombia. Even if they weren't that big, he did manage to squeeze out every little bit of campus science here. And I do want to see what will Maori do. What will Maori do? Okay, Maori getting some more fighters. Russia still needs that 1 turn. I'm pretty sure he needs to get the gold right now instead of waiting for the next turn to get the gold on his side. So yeah, there we go. They're giving him the gold, so he can upgrade as quickly as possible all of the biplanes into fighters on the west. The timing is just of the essence over here. It's very important, very important. Yeah. I mean, NTR defense. The battleship buy is for the NTR defense. I don't know if he actually bought it or not. Maybe he upgraded it, but from a quadrim or something. But this is invaluable NTR defense in your cities, even against stealth bombers. Even though, yes, stealth bombers are still gonna chew through it, you still do some damage back to them and slow down the takeover of your city. What's happening here? Okay. Spanish planes, Spanish fighters. They're not getting in. I mean, it's almost impossible to actually get through that big of a line of fighters without something like a nuke. Is he getting a nuke? Helicopter armies, more airports, encampments. He's not getting a Manhattan project, or at least I don't see it. We do have Kiber going for stealth tech, so it looks like bombers is going to be the way to go here. He does have 2 of them that could be upgraded into jet bombers. And I do see he's sending some helicopter armies towards the west to help out as much as he can Russia. Hold the troops, the invaders. Hold the invaders. That's the plan over here. Hold as long as possible the invading army of Kupe. Okay, there we go. Daniel, click on buttons. Fighters, let's go. Come on. No clicky. Daniel, you gotta click. Yeah, there we go. The line of fighters clicking. Beautiful, just beautiful. Oh, I missed something. There we go. There we go. It should be fine. Well, broadcast center in Voronezh. Anyway, Zoo's coming in for Rome to get a bit more amenities. We do have Greece getting his helicopters out, and I'm pretty sure he needs to move to the west side with them. So everybody needs to protect Russia right now. This is their whole win condition right here, while Daniel is getting that tourism up. 988 environmentalism is going to finish next turn, and you do see he's scratching over that halfway point. 96 points out of 185. He did just go up there. He just lost a fighter though, and that is a bit unfortunate. He armied up on the front line, so he doesn't let an easy pass through from these helicopters into the tank chokehold, and he definitely needs to put another fighter there. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna try to grab enough gold to buy that fighter and put it up there. We do need to see also if Spanish helicopters are gonna manage to keep these helicopter armies of Kupe at bay. They do not have actually the +5, or do they? The +5, yeah, they do have the +5 against the civilization with another religion, while also Kupe is using the +4 against Russia. I didn't see Spanish troops using it though. Let me see if he has the Wars of Religion card, because right now I only see the bonus of Spain, not the Wars of Religion card. Yes, he does have it. Okay, he does have it. There is intel from Maori on Spain. We do have probably a spy from Maori here. Yeah, there we go. There's a level 1, while probably no level 1 from Spain was ever deployed to Kupe. And I do see Spain is realizing that having to deal with jet fighters is just not going to be fun. So he's retreating back to Bilbao, getting his line of fighters going, and probably also will want to get his own jet fighters out. Darius combined arms in 2 turns. Looks like he's going for nukes here. We're going to need to see also if Kiber is going to manage to get the nukes up. He does need to make the big project, Manhattan, and usually that takes quite a bit of time, depending on your production. Kupe is more than 1,000 production. We got Kiber on 936, not that far behind, with Daniel on 753, and the Beasley saving my day. 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. How many tests does it say till CV? I don't think it says actually. Oh, it says 29. Uzdra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies also. Much appreciated, sir. We do have aerodrome in Moscow being built in 7 turns. Looks like that city hasn't been hit by jet bombers anymore. And I do notice there are some swimming helicopters trying to get across. Looks like Russia is again gonna body block them. They basically dropping another 100 berries. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some helicopters are trying to wrap around the city of Voronezh, and you do see the first one got taken out. Now we're going to need to see if enough of them are going to manage to make it through, even though those jet bombers don't seem to do the trick here. Now we do have to see if there will be some fighters coming in. Yes, there are some fighters coming in. Maybe they're going to start bonking each other, even though it does seem like that's not what's happening. And we got Halosar also dropping 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Muzdra dropping 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. It's much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We do have on Gorgo also helicopters coming out, and yes, he kept on chewing through the cities of his opponent here. Gran Colombia just needs quick at being taken down, and Kabul did get liberated. Joe, sir, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. And we started the hype train. Let's go, sirs. Also, Muzrat, I think you dropped another 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what's going on here. Spanish troops. Okay, they're just sitting around, and we do need to take a look at the culture victory screen. Yeah, there we go. Daniel is making way more than the defender right now. 104 out of 189 to get this win. They basically also gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Dolietex. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for joining us. Look at that. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. What is a hype train? It's basically I'm not sure how to call it actually. It's basically like a call to action module that Twitch implemented in the chat. So basically with as much beats, as many tier 1 subs or tier 4 or something like that, you get to add more levels. And if the community, if the ones donating or gifting or doing stuff over here give us many, you actually go through levels and it unlocks more emotes for you. That will be, I think these emotes are actually how to say special emotes, basically like level 1 emotes, level 2 emotes, and so on are special emotes. Uzrat, thank you so much for the 100 biddies again. Thank you. Oh my god, man, thank you so much, sir. And we got a counter attack after Russia did manage to get the fighters in the air and started shooting back the Maori helicopter army. It does seem like he's taking down these helicopters rather quickly over here. We do have broadcast centers coming up in 2 turns from Voronezh. He did manage to get it in the capital. No, he didn't. He still didn't get that broadcast center in the capital, but he did build it in the other city, Novgorod, and started using the music slots he has available. 1638 tourism after he did manage to get environmentalism activated in his empire here. What do we have? What do we have here? Babylon attacking with his jet bombers the helicopter armies of Spain. Doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage. The jet fighters should be chewing through these, but there are so many of them. They're coming in from all sides, and Kiber does seem like he's on the buttons to help out Daniel get that culture victory for his team. Did I? What? Kupe needs nukes. Where nukes? That's a good question. Where nukes? Is he getting nukes? Jet fighters coming? Yes, he's getting nukes. Manhattan project coming up in 5 turns. And the anonymous gifter coming in also with 5 dropped gifted subs. Oh my god. We got to level 2 complete. Yay. Amazing. Let's see on Rome side what we have here. Still no movement. I mean, he doesn't need to move to the right side anyway, and I do see his field cannon cores actually just sat there. Now we did have him not managing to break through Zulu cities, even though Babanango did get hit quite a few times. Now with the artillery armies, it looks like the battleships are in danger. We got Zulu trying to move towards the Spanish borders, but of course the fighters are way stronger than him. Surely this culture victory goes through soon. 300 defense, I would assume So we do have all of these ski resorts starting to show up in the lands of Russia, adding more tourism to his side. 1638 points of tourism, and I do see him 111 out of 180, 191 points. Only 80 points to go, and he's gonna get a culture victory. Computers, does he have it? He doesn't have computers, no. He's getting it in 3 turns, so he's definitely gonna be over 2000. Yeah. When does he ever lose a city? 2 nukes in 10 turns. I think, yeah. How much passive? He's on 1600. 1600 Honda. 1638 actually. Let me actually put it up on the screen. Maybe you don't see it. There we go. 1647 right now actually. Yeah, it kind of looks like a GG from Daniel. Beautiful defense over here, right on time to get a defense on the left side. And definitely, even if Gabzou did manage to get to enough technology, enough units to make it to the north, it doesn't seem like he can bother Russia with the appearance of Spain next to him. I do have more fighters joining the Air Force here, and I do see the broadcast centers are getting built quickly, while we do have the city of Smolensk this time around getting attacked by jet bombers. While Moscow's walls were down, it doesn't seem like the helicopters did manage to get through. They got stopped well before, and I do have to point out Russia and Spain are trying to make a double line of units, so it's going to be massively hard to actually get through. I mean, if the jet fighters will take out like one plane, he might get in to take out the city. Let's see if he actually can do that. No. Actually, jet fighter dies very quickly to the fighters. Just the fighters of Russia. They're through, but in-game he can't shoot through demo. Yeah, he can't. Like, look at this. 114. The fighter is 122. Yeah, this just isn't happening. Tanks of Greece are trying to get to Maori cities, and yes, there are jet fighters over here that are stopping them from actually getting to the city of Maracaibo, and also doing quite a bit of damage to the Greek tank armies, even though I gotta say they don't do enough damage to deter these units from getting into the lands of Maori. We might actually see Burrize breaking Maori's back while he's gonna go and try to pillage as many tiles as possible there. The super builders did manage to sell 40 album sales here. Let's actually see 120 out of 196. Whoa, so he got 9 points for the 5 of the defender basically. Yeah, Daniel managing to get so much here. 200 penny salos are dropping. Amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Democracy card, finest hour +5 in friendly territory, fascism card +5. Yes, all of those big chunky cards. I do see the fighters are managing to 3-shot, 4-shot the helicopter armies of Maori, which is quite deadly, especially since there are so many fighters in the air. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fighters, and more are going to come out of the cities of Russia. That's 2 helicopter armies per turn, basically, or 3 per turn, depending on how many units is he attacking with. I'm a bit surprised that he did not finish the job on that helicopter, I gotta say. Kupe unlocking spaceports. Yeah, but where is he gonna place them? That's the problem. Where is he gonna place a spaceport here? He definitely cannot do it on the right tile. Maybe these rainforest tiles he can take one down. But then wait, is this a flat? No, this is a plains. This is a hill, this is a hill, this is a hill. Everything is hilly here. Except the deer tile, and he can't chop the deer. Kick. Anyway. It's for the culture defense, yes. Yes, that is also true. 131 out of 199. It looks like none of the points have been added to the defense, and we do have 1683 points of tourism for Daniel. He did manage to take out another one of the helicopter armies of his opponent, while it does seem like it is kind of a stalemate on his southwestern borders. Even if the cities are getting taken out, with their strength being taken out, it doesn't seem like there is a unit available to actually punch through, unless Babylon is gonna get and get Manhattan project finished, which is starting to finish in 3 turns, but it looks like he has other problems here. The Greek armies are getting through, and they will get to sit on the aerodromes, airstrips, so they will get to take out I would say the planes of his opponent. He just needs to sit there one turn with his tank armies, and he's gonna delete so many of these fighters. Where is Babylon on nukes? 3 turns. And that's 3 turns to build Manhattan, not even taking into account the turns that he's going to need to use that production for nukes. Yeah, that's going to take a while, man. That was going to take a while. Culture victory, screen warning activated. Whoa, he lost a tourist. Where did he lose the tourist? Oh my god. I don't know where he lost a tourist. Daniel lost a tourist. Kick. Or not Daniel. Actually, Extazzz lost a tourist because he's the one defending. He was 198. Now he's 197. Kick W, man. Rock band. The super builders. Please don't go to Ben. Please don't go to Big Ben. Go anywhere else, not to Big Ben. Man, that tile is cursed. I gotta say, there were like 4 or 5 rock bands that went there and died. You gotta stay away from that. Wait, since the Stellar and Manhattan project is happening in Kupe though, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Babylon, you mean the nukes? Nukes are coming up in 2 turns. Nukes in 2. Nukes in 2 in Babylon's territory. Oh, nukes in 2. I don't know why I was thinking Kupe, but it looks like Babylon was a bit faster on the nukes here. Is he gonna be fast enough though? Because he needs a lot of them to chew through this defense. He needs a lot of them. We'll see. We'll see if this is gonna be enough. 131 out of 198. It's very close. Very close. Very close. All about Burrize here. Let's see. He needs to get on these. He needs to get on the airstrips quickly. Nukes do not reach anything. No way they can nuke with submarine. Other way nuke will be destroyed. You mean the missile silo nuke? Missile silo nuke doesn't seem like it's gonna be destroyed that easily. And jet bombers can drop bombs, but not in the planes. But can drop bombs here. For example, he can create a pathway here and take Smolensk, for example. So you nuke this tank army or this helicopter army, and you create a pathway for a helicopter to take Smolensk. And also, hello there, sir. Old Tripsiat, actually. Hello, good evening, sir. That's why I was calling Babylon, because they have jet fighters for like 5 turns now. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if the nuke is also going to be deployed here. Nuclear device coming up in next turn. And I do see Daniel did finish his computers. He's up to 2300 tourism per turn. And I do notice the moment Kupe is losing his military on the west side, losing not only jet fighters, but also losing his helicopter armies. You do see the planes of Russia are starting to fight 1 versus 1 against these fighters and taking them down. Jet fighters dying to just fighters. Unbelievable. 144 points out of 202. Daniel very quickly getting to those tourism points to get this win. We do have Greece actually starting to take down Wanganui. He is not actually taking down the jet fighters, which is a bit surprising, I gotta say. That's a lot of damage that he could do quickly. He's trying to take down a series of Maori, which is at the moment not really gonna stop Maori, is it? Extazzz here, 423 culture. Unfortunately, he can't get enough culture to actually slow down Daniel's culture victory. While we do have in the south of Gabzou retreating his jet fighters to his borders. We're going to need to see if he has jet bombers. He has 2 bombers, but not jet bombers. Wait, he doesn't have stealth tech? What? Gabzou? Oh, he doesn't. He's on synthetic materials in 2 turns, and he doesn't have fascism. This is a major problem. Babylon does not have fascism. So no wonder he's not doing enough damage here. Anyway, we'll see. Beautiful defense by Russia. Beautiful defense. Beautiful. Hey, give me that. Give me that. What is that? Oh, I see. The hand is getting bigger, getting larger. I see. Amazing. Helicopters are trying to get onto the airstrip so they can push back the units here. Spanish helicopters are moving quickly to take position around the Maori units, and we're going to need to see how quickly Russia can actually delete these units of Maori. We follow up the attacks on the jet fighters and also take down the weak helicopter armies of his opponent. Now, there are at least 2 of them that are going to be over here on the chopping block. While in the south, the nuclear bomb is going to finish in the capital city of Babylon. That's going to be only 1 available this turn, with another 1 available next turn, or two more available in 2 turns actually. From Magium and Eshuna, 2 more are getting built, another 1 after that. It does seem like Spanish helicopter armies did manage to push back the Maori helicopter army units, trying to get through the Russian defenses. I gotta say there aren't that many units available for Babylon to take down cities. Even if he's nuking his opponent, he might not get a unit to actually get the cities away from Russia. And there are a lot of cities for Russia. Like look at this whole empire over here. This is big. This is quite big. He's 160 out of 204. Computer says we're finishing in 4 turns. We're going to need to actually test that. I gotta say, the super builders kind of are not that super anymore. They haven't been moving. And yeah, finally, we do have the Greek units actually starting to stand on the airstrips, and they're gonna take out these jet fighters of Maori next turn. There are 4 of them in that airstrip. Major mistake to actually let a unit actually stay on that tile for the rollover of the turn. Ooh, super builders just died. I don't know how much they got, but they just died. 162 out of 204. Okay, I mean 42 more points needed, for 2 more tourism points needed. We still don't have the nuke here, and I gotta say Gabzou doesn't have an I would say not an airstrip, a missile silo anywhere. Oh well. This is what it is. Sharks never quit. Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's good. They were so close, and I gotta say, a bit of an optimization on Gabzou, and I think they would have gotten this, honestly. Like, they could have gotten this. If Gabzou was a bit faster getting his fighters in the air to take out the biplanes of his opponent of Russia while they were still biplanes, because remember, he had a difference of like maybe 3-4 turns, but he fumbled that a little bit while he deployed his fighters too far off. Then he needed to retreat them, upgrade them, then deploy them again, and so on. That was time that he could have taken out so many biplanes from Russia, leaving him defenses on the west for all of these Maori units to actually pass through. If he would have cleared the way, it would have been a totally different outcome over here. There was no way that Russia could have defended jet bombers alongside so many helicopter armies if he didn't have a line of invisible units, basically. A line of invincible units, I mean, the fighters in the air. What is stronger, the Sub-Armada, Silo, or Bomber? Sub-Armada, always. Sub-Armada is strongest. You don't get with the silo, you don't get extra strength from the bonuses of the unit. From the Sub-Armada, you do. And the bomber doesn't get bonuses either. Like, it gets fascism, but it doesn't get anything else. So basically, you can use an admiral and also the +3 and so on. Daniel, 177 out of 208. Computer still says 8 turns. Well, Daniel is on 2400 points of tourism per turn, and I do see his friend over here, is his neighbor Kiber, is managing to do so much damage to the helicopters of Maori. Quite a few of them did get taken out, only 3 of them available to shoot back, and Maori is gonna get a 4th. We do see the pillaging in the airstrip, and the fighters have disappeared from being around Maracaibo, with now the helicopters actually going against the Gran Colombian city. Now we do have Burrize trying to move around Kumasi to also hit the city of Kumana. These are steel wall cities, and yes, just straight up normal helicopters are not going to do the job properly. It kind of feels like it's CC o'clock. Yeah, on Highlands probably silo, but you have to be willing to unitask. Unitask. If Colombia goes down, probably. Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably gonna go to a victory screen here. To be honest, I don't think the Sharks are gonna let this go. And it's only 30 points to go. And I'm pretty sure like Daniel is making like what 12 between 10 and 15 points every turn. So yeah, in the next 3 turns he should overwhelm the defenses of Extazzz. Only 400 defense here on the culture victory, on the culture on Kupe. Unfortunately, that didn't give him enough defense. Not enough defense. I'm not that convinced the cards would have helped that much. Maybe he could have used this other card. Oh, which was it? This one, right? The third alternative from Research Labs Military Academy is called Power Plants. This would have been a lot of culture. I don't know why he's not using this. This is a lot of culture. But anyway. Oh, whoa. First nuke of the day. Looks like the bomber dropped it. And we do have Spain seeing that mushroom right in front of their eyes while the Russian planes are scattering. We're going to need to see if there's going to be a way in. And that's a GG. Erwan just said, you know, that's it. We dropped the nuke. That's all we wanted to do. Unfortunately, we know Daniel is going to win. And he got the culture victory. Massive. Rome, I gotta give it to him. Rome defending 2 sides. Zulu big attack. Gran Colombian big attack. Gorgo fought with Gran Colombia for the most part of the game. We did have Babylon just simming away, getting the goal for his teammates. Kupe was so big from the beginning. Couldn't stop Russia, man. Daniel next to Spain, getting that production up, getting the faith up, getting the rock bands, getting the tourism. Whoa. Yeah, what was it the last? What, 2600 or something? 2400? 2418. Let me actually switch the sound settings so we get to hear them, and we're gonna go post game chat and ask them about stuff over here. Let me check. Boom. This? No, not this. This. Okay, there we go. Cisco sending me messages to make me laugh. Kick W, man. Anyway, post game.
That fucking Maori guy, man.
Oh
That's
man.
all game, actually.
Oh
Impressive.
man.
Impressive.
Biggest spawn for Maori, man. Biggest spawn over there.
That guy was busting all game, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was scared as hell, man. These guys came in hot, man.
I mean, to be honest, if Gabzou didn't deploy initially his biplanes and he just upgraded them when he needed to, I think he would have taken your biplanes out. It just was too much time for you to get your planes out. But then he put the biplanes out, he got them back, promoted, he deployed them again. Like all of that took so much time.
Yeah, but he can't really. He doesn't know, right? He could just die to Kiber. Because Kiber was trying to push as well. I don't know.
Yeah,
GG guys,
you know.
very bad talk.
GG. Bonsoir.
Who's this gamer on Maori, man? Holy shit, man. You were gaming.
Man.
Wow, what a god.
Using the science CS.
Good stats all game, good sim.
And also that pocket science city state they had in the south of Maori, nobody discovered.
It happens, you know. Happens.
now it's Spanish.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's hard to really scout in a way. These kind of
maps
sometimes.
Yeah, they were careful enough not to sue it.
Yeah.
Do you think there was any way of them actually getting to you before you got the victory condition? Because they had the science, they had quite a few units, but
I think it just kind of showcases how stupid combat bonus stacking is, right? Because I have democracy, fascist legacy, and just biplanes and stuff, and it's just insane, right? Get 2 fighters and his units just don't do anything.
Your fighters were stronger than his jet fighters, man.
Michael, it's really hard. It's really hard because he cannot really force me into having like negative combat bonus. Because I have defender as well, so I think it's really hard for him. The idea was good, so nuking the planes. It's just the nuke wasn't there in time, I suppose. Because like that's a way how you get in. You nuke the planes, right? And then I have nothing, and they just kill me.
Yeah.
That was the way, but it just didn't come in fast enough. Good job by Kiber. Like Kiber did a lot of bullshit there to prevent it.
Yep. Well, maybe Civ7 is gonna fix unit stacking. Well, what can I say, Daniel?
Yeah, fuck that shit, man. That's what I'm. Sorry for swearing, man. But
Yeah,
that
yeah.
game, man. That game.
We
I'm
don't
not
know.
looking forward to that.
Right now, we don't know. And yes, I agree with you. We're not getting tickled the right way at the moment. We'll see. There's a lot
Just want to ask
of info missing.
I want to ask DShark, what's the reasoning behind like Zulu and Colombia? I understand you want to put big pressure civs, but you know it doesn't really work out that way a lot of the time on this map on the islands. I think you kind of needed to have someone dedicated to like either CV defense or just like doing stuff, you know? Because like I don't know if the Colombia actually did as much as you thought it did.
Yeah,
But I just don't know what
that
the idea is behind it, because like I understand we banned like all the Mapuches and Gengises, which are premium civs for griefing, right? I just don't know if Colombia is the kind of civ that can do the same thing.
yeah, in the ID we have like 2 civs with +5 on almost everyone because we have like all the general with Zulu and Commander with Colombia. We maybe don't play it really good, but
Oh, okay, okay.
I think we have like 2 fronts, like 3 fronts for Colombia and 2 for Zulu and run between the 2. And but we don't make
Oh, it's a good idea. It's
so
a good
much
idea.
pressure.
But then the how do you call it? The way you guys played it was weird because you're supposed to like deny generals, right, and stuff like that. Maybe Zulu has like a more IRL game, but it like enables the other guy to be better and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Yeah,
Hard to play this draft because it's like you have a do shit draft and we are sitting there, you know, being chilling.
AFK seeming.
Yeah, we are just basically waiting, you know. It's always harder to
Yeah,
play those
exactly.
positions, and it's always easier to sim, right? And so, anyway, GG's guys, I'm gonna go. You guys,
GG, well
you guys
played.
play well. I enjoyed the
GG.
game. See you guys
Yeah,
in
it was
scrims.
very
Bye
good
bye.
one.
Congrats. And have a great evening. Bonne soirée.
Bye.
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 There we have it. We heard from both teams, a little bit more from Daniel, who wasn't really seeing how he could have actually getting attacked over here. He definitely had a lot of bonuses stacked on his side to defend against his opponent. He had tourism working for him. He had all of the cards in the bag. On the other side, I do want to say we did have Kupe getting very big, and that's one mention that Daniel did say, oh my god, he was afraid of Kupe to be too fast on his borders. Well, it looks like it wasn't that fast, and it looks like also Babylon wasn't there fast enough with the nuke, even though he did have a lot of more science than Daniel could afford. This was the first game out of the CPL Premier League, and I do hope you enjoyed the show tonight with me on OnSpotTV. I do hope also we're gonna see each other in the next ones. I'm gonna take a look at the games, when are they scheduled, what kind of games they are, and of course I'm gonna put up the games on my Discord. You can easily take a look at my Discord server and take a look over here on the upcoming games or OnSpotTV streams. I do try to update them as soon as I get the information, or very quickly as I get the information with the upcoming game, so you get a little bit of a heads up when my stream starts. And thank you so much for everything, much appreciated. By the way, thank you so much for the bits, for the gifts, for the love you're showing this channel. Thank you so much, sir. It basically puts bread on my table. I do hope we're gonna see each other next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and have a great evening with some Civ6 content. Bye.
Smith.